What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, W2. Hello. How is everybody doing? Hold on, let me close something here on my computer. How's it going? All Out Toys, favorite stuff. Brick Dragon. Hello. Good morning. I mean, it kind of is good evening for me. It's 10:28 p.m. Pacific time. Hello. How's all the friends doing? Everybody good? Peacock, you're early. Hello. How are you? I'm drinking some tea over here. Everybody have a good day? What's cooking? Fancy seeing you. Saw you twice. Did you get Kim to dance yet? What's up, Risa? Hello. So let's see. What are we gonna do tonight? You know what tonight is? Your beak before you nest. Nice. I love it. Hello, Dynamite. Okay, so it is Thursday night. I was a little bit cold, so I put on my Jessica Simpson beanie. Isn't it cute? They're all sold out now. Can't get them anymore. Yeah, they're all sold out. Brooke sold 1,000 of them in like 3 weeks, I think. Yeah. Hey, Grammy Petals. It's actually nice because most beanies like make you really hot. And she sold 1,000 in through. I think it was 3 weeks, October 17th. So what was that? Like a month. Yeah, less than a month. Well, a couple days over a month. I know I bought my first one. I bought this one on the 17th. Bria, hello. Yeah, good for her though. It was awesome. I stayed last night to watch because I had last night off because yesterday was coffee talk, and I fell asleep like right as she was getting ready to raid. So but she had sold out. I made a clip. I posted it on my Instagram. Yeah, it was really fun to see her. It was really fun to see her be successful with that, and also the other side of it was fun to see the chat, all the friends support her. Yeah, I love that for her. It was cool because she was asking everybody, "Do you think I'm going to sell them out tonight?" And everybody was like, "No," and I was like, "Yes, I think so." And then all of a sudden, people she just started running it. So that was really incredible. That was really really incredible. So what has everybody been up to today? I'm going to do a scan. It's Whisper Wednesday, and I brought my co-host back. She's back in town. She's been found. Do you guys know who my co-host is or was? You know what? I know it sucks. It stinks for our Canadian sellers. So there's a strike with Canada Post, and our Canadian sellers are not able to sell or ship to the US right now, but it's temporary. It will get figured out hopefully soon. And what's up? Hey everybody, how you doing? Long time no see. What's going on? Yeah, you can sell and ship. You can't buy. Hey, you guys like the beanie? I don't have any for sale right now, but I will soon. I will soon. Right. Do I have any golf bags? No, but I have bikinis. Thank you for the raid, Brooke. I appreciate it. I'm so proud of you. You did a great job. Happy you sold out of your beanies last night. Yeah, that was fun to watch. It was fun to watch. What's up, Kinzer? Tweetco. Yes. Yeah, thank you. It was fun. I stayed till like right as you were about to raid, and then I fell asleep. It's that voice. You're getting your pink beanie in 2 days? What's up, Karen? You want to see some you want some bikinis? Run Jason. Everybody wants Jason. I can actually. It's his likeness and like be fun to make greeting cards. I have a really good idea for it too. Jingle balls. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, friends? So nice to see everybody. Let me see if I could let me see if I could pin a giveaway. I put a bunch of giveaways in there, but they disappeared. So I don't know what's up with that. Yeah. So I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it, but I'm gonna do it anyhow. Yeah, it just vanishes. It vanishes every time. I have an email into Whatnot. Bananas in bikinis with beanies. Yeah, it actually did to me 2 nights in a row. So I'm gonna put one in here. Yeah, I really don't know why it does that, but you'll love what I'm gonna give you. Are you ready for it? Do I have it here? I have it down on the floor. Yeah, I had with giveaways. I know, I deleted it and reinstalled it. These are balls. You wanna see them closer? They they're little like you can like play with your balls. They're really nice. It's very good they're pearls, faux pearls. You like my balls? Thanks. Yeah. They're nice. They're hard to get off. I did take off so you guys were asking me yesterday in Brooke's stream if I was able to take off any of the balls. I actually did, but the way they're put together is the thread or the yarn material is shoved inside it. So like you can damage it. So I wouldn't actually do that. But I did remove the Jessica Simpson tag because I didn't like that piece of metal there. So it can be a recrafted item here. All right, I'm gonna actually give away a pair of Whatnot socks. How do we all feel about balls on our heads? I'm anti balls on my head. Just reading that's funny. I'm sure YouTube loves it right now. Maybe some people are not anti balls on their head. Maybe they like them there. All right, I'm gonna put these socks in here and that's it. Peacock, of course you're getting muted. Nobody likes balls on their face. Well, wait, I'll take it back. Someone might. Like soccer ball. I don't like soccer ball on my face. Definitely don't. Okay, let me grab the socks. You guys are wild. I may have a little bit of a supply that I get to do what I want with. So I've got these official Whatnot swag. They're really nice crew socks. And they've got the little black, they're black with a W embroidered right there. Melissa, get your socks on. I could say a lot more, but let's keep it. So you could kick your feet up. You can put your beanie on, and you can put some Whatnot socks on if you're the lucky winner. So it's running right now. I brought back my co-host. They are really nice. Oh, on the bottom of it, yes. So when your feet are up and you're kicking back, it says, ready? Hold on. Buy, sell, go live. On the bottom. It's pretty cool. I had the other ones that were all yellow, but they're gone. I gave them away last month, so I should have a few pairs for up till December. I know, as much as you spend, you need it. You and me too. Yeah, I didn't even get a pair for me. Can you believe that? I mean, I kept one pair, but I haven't done anything. I think I'm gonna make a puppet. I'm gonna make a Whatnot puppet out of it. Don't worry, they won't get cut or anything like that. Yeah, I'm gonna make like a sock puppet. They're actually really soft. And they smell good. They're brand new in the pack. These have been open, but you lost one of your wool socks to bed, so they're in the bed right now. You like the mascot? I got all the mascots. I got the Thrift Works guy in there. Let me try to put some other ones in here. Yeah, I'm gonna make a sock puppet. I was talking about it last time, but my co-host came back. She was on a long vacation. She wants to kind of smack me up a little bit. You want a Whatnot hair scrunchie? I'm sure if you look in the marketplace, someone probably made one. Yeah, there's people selling some of that stuff. I looked, but you know what I just saw a video on? I saw a video that people were getting busted for making that fake merch. So they take somebody's logo, iron it on the shirt. Anyway, the feds are busting a whole bunch of people right now on different platforms. Can't do that. That's stealing. So you got to get a license for that. Yeah, they were taking Gucci logos and doing yeah, and cups. Yeah, it's illegal. I mean, it's counterfeit. But they were doing that. They were also busting people that made it's kind of funny to me because people think they're going to get away with it. They were doing Disney logos, Disney t-shirts. So anytime you see people that had taken their heat press and put that stuff on, can't do that. Don't buy that merch. Don't support those kind of sellers. What's up, Faith? How are you doing, hon? Yeah, it's a counterfeit. A lot of people do it though. I know they don't think about it, that there's a consequence. Maybe not today or tomorrow, but it's a real thing, and it's like really about integrity. It's totally about integrity. I know, I know, and people don't think about it. Like I knew a girl that worked for Disney. Yeah, the story of the Stanley inspired Stanley. I knew a girl that worked for Disney and she was in the legal department. And she said, "Oh yeah, they have people that they hire that literally go to the platforms and search for like the big volume sellers, and it takes a while for them to, but they just send letters all the time." You're wearing nothing but one size sleeve. Nothing. Let's hope there's never a fire. I will look pretty silly running out of the house. Then you need to win the Whatnot socks. How does Whatnot look at Whatnot inspired merch? I don't know. Well, inspired still means counterfeit. That's like someone saying I have a Murano and inspired Murano. It's still fake, right? It's funny. It's the internet. Yeah. I mean, there's so many people that used to use that Murano inspired, right? Because they wanted the keyword search. What's up, Maple? How are you doing? Yeah, they wanted that. Where did I put that? I was looking for that fake thing. I had a fake item. I was going to show you guys it. All right, who's getting the Whatnot socks? Oh, that was so close. Kinzer! Woohoo! I have the archivist inspired merch available. Perfect. See, I'm not going to sue you. I'm gonna just post all the bad memes. Not yet. Not today. Not today. I know. I saw that, Tweeko. Kinzer, congratulations. You're going to get those. I know. I just, you know what? Like being in design as many years as I have, that's kind of like how I feel. Because I've had I'm a photographer and I've had a picture I did with a friend. We collabed together and someone stole it. A huge company sold it. Like a huge company, a huge chocolate company sold it. And we let them print it, mass produce it, billboard it, and then we sent our lawyers on it. But by the time you're done fighting that stuff, you end up with like a couple of grand. Super. Yeah. Like these companies don't think we're going to see it on a freaking billboard down in LA. Like a big one on a building that's like, I don't know, 200 feet. I think it's about 100 feet by 50 feet. Gigantic. Yeah. But I wasn't I was the assistant, but I still got a credit on it. And my friend had to fight, ended up with about 5 grand, but about 45,000 in legal fees. And it took about 3 years. Yeah. And even if you watermark it, they still can, they know how to get it off there. What's up, Soul Antics? How you doing? The naked one sock peacock. No, it's a cock in a sock. It's a cock in a sock. I have a couple here. You're gonna print a picture of your face and wear it when I stream. Okay, you better. I want to see that. Tag me. Hi, Michelle. I know. You're welcome. You don't have one of those? Oh, you want me to whisper? If I do a poll right now, people don't like whispering. They don't like that at all because I'm not real good at that. Canned Chicken, my friend, how are you doing tonight? Your grandma sued me for putting her picture on a shirt. Don't worry, I won't tell them who you are, okay? Secret safe. Hey, I got you, friend. I got you. I have to turn the lights out. Okay, have fun. Not the world's best grandma. Brooke knows. Brooke knows. She knows. She knows. You like the pearls in my hat? This was the infamous beanie from Brooke. Don't look at my nails. You don't know? It's. I think I know who it is, but I'll never tell. I'll never tell. Did I? Did I? Isn't that funny? Okay, my mic is my phone. So whenever I drink something, oh, not yet, Brooke. That's why I said gulp gulp earlier. You know that like Tweetco loves when we drink or gulp. She's waiting right now, and I'm waiting. Did you hear that? Hmm. But not mouth sounds. I hate the candy in the mouth sound. Yeah, it's too much. You're welcome. Did you clip that? Not enough bass. I know. I should have put the mic on. The mic picks it up good. How do I know? I just know because they told me who they were. I know. Should I get my crystal ball out and tell you more? I actually don't have the what's up, Patrick? I don't have the camera mount to bring it up so you can see my ball, my big giant crystal ball. I know you will. You'll know. You'll know. You'll know as soon as you print. You think so? I don't know. It was her night off. Or was that yesterday? It might have been yesterday. Yeah. So, but you don't know who it is. Maybe it's their grandma. I think it's their grandma's house. You think it's not Stifler's mom? See, look at the poll. Look at the poll. No, see, I told you guys they don't like it. You got the bronze. Should I call them now? Are you sure you want me to call them? I could. Okay, hang on. Let me get my phone. Okay, sure about this? I could. I gotta look up the number real quick. Hang on. It's on my thing. Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you in here right now? Oh, you are? Yeah. It's my original one from when I was a teenager. I have two of them. Okay. You want me to tell them who you are? No? Okay. Okay. All right. Don't post that picture of me. I told you not to. Okay. Oh, you want to wait? Okay. You got a big surprise for her? Oh. So this is okay. I like how you could type in the chat right now when I call you. You're talented. For a can that doesn't have a mouth on it, you're pretty good. Yeah. Okay. I'll tell them. Okay, thanks. Bye. They yelled at me. I say they because I'm not going to reveal the gender. Avery, are you canned chicken? Yes. They have helpers. They had their voice like Their voice was kinda like, um, I don't know, it's kind of a mystery. You have a you're feeling like a mom is calling Santa Claus? Uh, oh, so the phone is my OG phone from when I was a teenager. I'm not kidding. These phones are worth some money, but it's my telephone when I was a teenager. The cable is, like, all stretched out, though, and it works. Yeah, it's awesome. I have another one. I have a second one. So it lights up. This one doesn't light up anymore. Not anymore. The other one does, though. Um, but it's like this one's in really good shape because I took care of it. Like, I even have the original box and everything. Yeah. But the other one I have is beat up. It was my original one. And then this one I got, like, after that one broke. Mhm. Yeah, canned chicken is so good. I did have canned chicken in my buy it now and someone bought it. The Costco one. Yeah. The Kirkland. That's my $1 million phone. I wish it was $1 million. I would just do chat shows all the time. Who am I kidding? I already do. Okay, look, see what our poll says? You guys, no, they don't like whispering. No one likes the whispering. Told you. I 100% told you guys. Oh, not Stifler's mom should rate about now. There's 69 in here. Oh my god, you like the whispering, I know. You do like the whispering. Tonight I actually plan on just doing a chat. Are you guys okay with that? I mean, I do like hanging out and kind of chilling lately. Today was a long day. I got my computer back today. I had to take it to the Apple store. Are we doing red? Are we doing green? No, that's for martinis on Mars. Are we doing red? Red is like welcome, welcome to the. Yeah, the red is kind of okay. It goes with the pink beanie, right? The red lighting, creep show, creep show. It looks pinkish, but are my balls glowing? Yeah, they still look pretty good. They still look pretty good. So I am gonna do a holiday theme show. I'm gonna do the four days of Christmas. Yeah, because there's only four because we all cram it in the last minute to shop. So I've got some really cute, cool stuff. They're shimmering. My balls are shimmering. Look what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna have squishmallows, the little tiny ones. I'm gonna do those. They should be here on Saturday. Yeah, aren't they cute? Have you guys seen these little tiny ones? I freaking love them. They're like mystery. I don't know what they're in. They're like a mystery tube. You got muted for saying my balls were shimmering. You got lost in the bikini clip shows? Oh, did you go to that stream? Did someone share that with you? That was something to see, wasn't it? We're in the wrong biz. I'm doing all the wrong things. I need to start doing that. Brooke, you don't want to see it. Yeah. Isn't that wild? We're all grown up, so I guess that's allowed. We can't sell art that has boobies in it. We could do that on whatnot. I'm sure it'll get reported. I'm definitely sure of that. Yeah, it was just someone in their bikini dancing and for tips. Yeah. Yeah. I know. We can't even say boobies in the chat. Be right back. No, it's not live right now, I don't think. I was selling straws for 4 hours. Was that what's going on? That's what I was talking about. I'm over here doing chat shows about whatnot. That's it. Jason, real life, turn into a person. Quick. We'll do it the opposite. We'll get some guys stripping over here. I would probably be banned. You want to check out this swung vase, ladies? I'm going to do that. I'm going to get some hot guys I know. See, the bids will go up for that. They will. That's the way it is. Buzzed out. You want me to bust out Ajax in a straw right now? I got some. Did that really happen? The guys? Uh, the girl one? Yeah, it did. I'll send you it. You can look yourself. Yeah, you'll be like, what? I don't know though. You're kind of no, you know enough. I think everybody's corrupted you now, Brooke. Yeah, I was a little bit shocked. I told you, remember I told you the other day, I said, I know you've seen it all. I've been, I've seen everything on Whatnot. And I love Whatnot so much. That's what makes it so unique because you never know what you're going to raid into and you never know what you're going to swipe or scroll into. That's why I don't like to scroll into stuff because I've scrolled into some crazy stuff. Yeah, I could like literally, and it's just funny. It's funny. Everybody's allowed to do what kind of show they want. Uh, but sometimes some of those shows are not, they're not, I mean, at 3 o'clock in the morning, a lot going on. I saw a big, like, last night on Whatnot. Oh, was that the one where the police were involved? You've collected some clips. I might have a lot of clips. I've downloaded my clips so they just in case they glitch. Um, because some of them are so funny. I want to make a video on YouTube of like the best of Whatnot, but also I can't just make it because I need to get permission from the people who are in the clips, and most of them already told me go for it. They don't care. Yeah, that would be really fun. Like, in a fun way. I wouldn't do anything that would make Whatnot look bad or make them look bad. Obviously, the ones that I see that are questionable, I would, like, never absolutely put that in the video. Show us Brooks clips, they're on the phone. I posted one on my I don't there she look, I've only taken, like, a couple of her, to be honest. One was about her farting chair that was pretty damn funny. And that was, her trying to say it wasn't her, it was the chair, but she had to prove it to us like 4 times. It was pretty good, and, it really was the chair. I have proof that it was the chair. Everybody has a farting chair. Yeah, exactly, and, yeah, that's it. That and then your beanie when you sold out was real cute, how you threw the beanie off. So I posted that one on my Instagram. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, it's cool to see you, succeed with that because you were like, all right, I think I'm gonna sell it like by the end of Thanksgiving. You did it before then, so that was really awesome. Yeah. Oh, another bad review. Everyone, I know. So that's it. I think there might be one or two in there. Maybe some Howie ones, which when she's dancing, those are pretty funny. Yeah, that was pretty cool, right? We all want to sell out of our stuff. I don't know. Do you guys keep inventory in your buy it now, like your marketplace quantities? I have 464. You do, yeah. I have some things. I'm starting to put different items that have a higher quantity and just let them sell themselves out or like have a show where I'm running them constantly. Tonight I was just doing like a chat, even though Whisper or Vanna Wright was back in town tonight. That's my co-host who started off with the WednesDEE nights. Yeah. But today was such a long day. I had to go get my computer. So scary. Nah. The best part about her, she doesn't talk back. She's usually on time. She might be a little creep. She might be a little creepy. But she doesn't bite hard. You've been selling teabag your friends? I love that, Maple. Teabag your friends out of the marketplace like hotcakes. I mean, are you not selling cock in a sock? Because that's like the best thing ever. You had your first marketplace sale today? All right, Melissa, that's awesome. How often do things sell for you on marketplace? So for the longest time, I sold like one item out of the marketplace, like nothing. And because I didn't really have that many items in the buy it now. And actually, because the inventory is kind of screwed up. So it's like the whole assign to reserve for a show versus just buy it now. I fixed that. And then all of a sudden I got like 10 in a week. I got 10. And now it's quiet, but like every day I was getting one there for about a week and a half. So I have to go in and fix my inventory again. Because Whatnot's always doing an update. And so when they change and do an update, something happens to the inventory. Like it was all my little Wade figures, I was putting them in. And when I was duplicating them to put new ones in, because why create a whole new listing when I could duplicate? And it's taking forever on the desktop. And it's also reserving it into shows. And I turned that off a long time ago. So it's going back to like a default. So I emailed them like a few days ago. I haven't heard anything. And this is the longest they've ever taken. So I had to write them back one more time on some other questions. Like I sold an order and it went to first time buyer and it came back in the mail and then I wrote her and she's like, "That's my address. If you could get Whatnot to give you a new label or, I said, "I got you. Don't worry about it. I mean, I'll just pay for a new label. I didn't care." But they sent me a new label like 2 days later. So I know they're really busy and they're also hiring for that position right now. Yeah, they're hiring for that position. So if you guys are looking for a job, I think it pays like 24, 25 an hour and up for customer service to do that, respond to the tickets. I need to share it on my Facebook page. They haven't had time for hot minute importing. Oh, to get your suckers? But teabag your friends is pretty original. I like that. You watch shows where folks have said if they see too many items in the bin, they won't. So I've been doing polls every now and then. And lately, people have been saying they've been searching the Buy It Now. One small canned chicken, one small clue who you are if you're still here. Canned chicken's always watching and laughing. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so I don't know. How about you guys? Are you guys selling in the marketplace at all? So Naked Maple said she's selling her tea bags. It's Kiefer. No, Kiefer's overdoing the. Kiefer went to look at bikinis. Kiefer went to look at bikinis. Hmm. Just a can of chicken sitting here enjoying Whatnot. Have you, have you met your friend Canned Chickens over here in my cabinet? In 2 years, this was the first time an item's selling. Really? So you never sold anything, but did you have it listed actually in the marketplace? So remember before the old interface was like you press the button and then it turned it over to marketplace. Then you could do either or just one. One. Oh, both. Okay. She's enjoying Whatnot. He is enjoying Whatnot. Yeah, it's fun to get that marketplace sale because all you do is you just go to your seller hub and it's right there waiting for you. I check it every day because I don't think there's an email alert or anything. I'm not really sure actually on mine if I got a alert. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll. No was the answer. Every time it's no. People don't like it. Yeah. Hey, I'll have to send you, Brooke. So my best friend does hair and she did this girl's hair who's a streamer on TikTok and she's real good at ASMR. You'll have to check her out. See, she has 263,000 or a million followers, somewhere in that. When I last checked her, she had like 200,000. Isn't that crazy? But she does some really good, and you love it. She she like sings, and it makes you feel like you're underwater. I identify as delicious. Yes, you are. You are delicious. Don't be fooled. Don't buy fool. Don't be fooled by that other canned chicken. This is Kirkland brand. Oh, did you send it to Brooke? You send it water or oil. I think it's water. I don't think there's water. That's tuna. What are you doing here? That's tuna. I do sell in marketplace. You have to be very careful about people thinking it's cute to run around town. So, oh, always water. Okay, yeah, it is water, right? So do you sell a lot in the marketplace? And you guys, if you put stuff in the marketplace, make sure you put a lot of pictures and descriptions are really good. And on also on marketplace, you can't put sponsored giveaways in there. Yeah, don't do that. It's in the terms. It makes oil makes you break out, so you want to just be in the water. What's up, beautiful? How you doing? How are you? You feeling better? I think I just like threw my back out. I did like the other day. Yeah, if I move a certain way, it will be. It's okay. Sponsored giveaways. So there's people that like put stuff in the buy it now, and like one of the things they love to put in the buy it now is gift cards. I was seeing if I had one. gift cards, and then say it's like a $10 gift card, and then you want to get a shout out. So you buy the $10 or 20 or 50 or whatever amount the gift card is, and then it's charged at a higher rate. Some people make it really high, and then some people just like double or triple it because you got to remember they're going to ship it out. So there's shipping, there's fees. So they got to like, I saw somebody who was doing a $15 one for like 35. Um, you can do it if you want to do it. I haven't done those, but they like to do that. And then they tag you and shout you out for 5 minutes, and then they give away that 10 or 15 or $5 gift card for the 5 minutes in your name. So it's kind of like a 5 minute shout out. But you're not supposed to put those in the bite now. It is in the terms, but you can do them. You can do them. People do them all the time. Some people make a ton of money on those. But why not? I don't know. I think because it's supposed to be sponsor a giveaway during a show. And how can you like really do that in a marketplace? Because you're sponsoring a giveaway, right? So you can't really give it away in the marketplace. It has to be in a live auction format. You can put it in your buy it now, but you can't put it in marketplace. According to Whatnot's terms. Yeah, I just read that the other day because I didn't know. I sell one-on-one time that new sellers want to buy a little time so they can learn or have me come to a private show and help them. And I've sold a bunch of them, but I didn't know you couldn't put that in the marketplace. So or that I actually can, but I took it out and I just put it in my shows. Can you explain the crown at the top of the screen? Sure. So this crown right here, when you click on it, if you press it, it pulls down all the rewards club stuff. Why doesn't it? Yeah, it wasn't opening. So right now, like if you watch 5 of my shows for at least 10 minutes each time, you'll unlock and get bronze rewards. So instead of me doing a coupon that I send out or I drop it in my show notes or in the chat, Whatnot has a rewards club that sellers have to qualify for based on certain criteria. If we meet that, then that is the rewards club that we get to set up. We don't have to do it, but we set it up, and then there's tiers for like purchases. So if you purchase X amount of product for this much money, you unlock a tier. So one of the bronze tier could have a coupon. I think I set it kind of low, like $2 off $15 purchase, things like that. And then once you hit that amount that in that tier, you go to the next tier and so on. Yeah. And some sellers have it where it's set super high. Like you gotta purchase $150 to get a bronze tier, or you gotta watch 10 of their shows for 10 minutes. For my season 2, which season 1 is gonna expire or not end, let's call it end, December 2nd. So the new one starts that same day, and then it runs for, kind of like a quarter. I think that ends sometime in January. So if you don't use the rewards in that season, you have like a 5-day grace period to use them. Otherwise, they expire and they don't roll over to the next month. And then if you reach like the top tier, which is, I don't know, I always screw it up, diamond, then when you go into the next season, you start at gold. You don't start at bronze. So if you're at bronze, silver, or gold, you lose that status and start over. Oh, you can't see the crown on mine? I don't know why. You should be able to see it. Now, if you're a seller in your show and you didn't qualify, you won't see it. Oh, are you on Android maybe? Any Harley Davidson or who's Elvis? What's Harley? I don't have any Harley stuff. Who's Elvis? I'm just kidding. I don't have anything Elvis Presley. Elvis Costello? No. Who's Elvis Costello? That's what some people would say, right? Um, yeah, the rewards club I think it's pretty good. You know what I like about it? I don't have to sit there and make a new coupon code. It's automatic. So when it is activated and you've earned a reward, if you click on that will show the rewards and it'll say redeem. So before you bid on anything, you got to hit redeem, or it doesn't automatically apply to your order. And there's no double stacks, meaning you can't use 2 coupon codes together. If no purchases could be why crown is not visible. Can you guys not see the crown? You're gonna make some food? Okay, tell me what you're gonna make. I'll be on for a little bit. Maybe. You should be able to see the crown though, regardless if there's a purchase or not. It could be your device, it could be a glitch in the app, it could be not the latest version of the app. You have never seen it. What device are you on? Let me fix them on my stream. I'm just gonna fix my show real quick. Right. I just like to update something on my chat, my stream. Okay, good. There we go. So let's see. Today, you guys, you know what? On the iPhone, that's pretty interesting. That you can't see it. So at the top, you know, where it has my name, and then over here it says like 57, 58, I think. I don't know what the number. I think that, yeah, it should be right next to that. If it's not next to that red circle, then a few things. You don't have the latest version, or your iOS isn't updated enough to let you go, or your phone is older. Because I know a few people that have a little bit older iPhones, they can't see it. It looks like a pencil. How does it look like a pencil? You think so, Soul Antics? What's up, Picker Adam? The legend himself. He showed up. What's up? Follow the legend right there. Happy Thursday. What's up? I don't see it, but I get it. It looks like to me like a legend, a hat would wear, a queen. Yeah, and it will be like gold. It would be whatever color you are. So maybe you haven't earned the reward, but it would still be up there. Yeah. Like I said, it could be a little glitch or something. Yeah, hey, you got to fix that. That's right. How you doing? Did you have a good show tonight? It looks like an orange cat eating a hamburger. What are you smoking, Peacock? I love it. I'm all about, I love what you guys see, because I just see like a big cup. I just see like a big cup, like a drinking cup. That's what it looks like to me. I just absolutely love it. An orange cat eating, that's the best. You win. You win the internet today. I quit. You absolutely win today. That's a pretty good one. The pencil too is pretty good. Or it looks like an eagle, like with its hands up. It kind of looks like ants. You're the winner. Okay, forget the other comment. You win. You know what? I got some more ants. Oh, I have earned it. Oh, you got to turn it on, huh? It's yeah. But you should be able to see that there's a rewards program. If you don't see one, that means the seller probably doesn't have it or set it up, or they didn't qualify for it. I love when sellers keep pointing to wrong place for a giveaway. Yeah, because is it the opposite for you guys? Yeah, it's the opposite. So, but you know what's funny is when like I'm streaming to YouTube right now. Hey everybody on YouTube. I didn't check over there, but when I try to, because there's like a delay. So when I try to point at it, I always point the wrong way. I know it's up here on this side for like the QR code. And so for you guys, this number thing is really over here, right? And my name is up here. HBO Max changed its name to Max Your Move Peacock. Are you serious? Dad joke. You're too funny. I'm gonna tell my husband that one. He gives me. I bought him a dad joke book. It's so funny. There's so many good jokes in it. Thank you for the tip, Picker Adam. Everybody, make sure you're following the legend, Picker Adam, if you want silver. I don't know if he sells gold, but lots of jewelry, and he's like a real auctioneer. He's a real legit auctioneer. 25, 35, 45, 45, $5 sold. Yeah, and fun. And he does OBS on his stream, and sometimes he has dancing stormtroopers. That's actually pretty dope. I fixed my OBS, you guys. I was gonna do it tonight, but I'm doing one other thing with it. because I want to have a down camera right here because I was going to run some of the stuff that I got. It kind of looks like a really skinny guy in a yellow bed. Your fiance is an auctioneer. It kind of does look like a bed, huh? Yeah, we'll just call it queen's crown right there. And if you're a king, you can call it a king's crown in your stream. I'm sure that all that balls talk got YouTube going wild. I wish they could see it. On YouTube, you can't see it. Yeah, you can't really see the well, you can't see the chat or anything. Do you like TikTok or YouTube? I like both. I don't stream to TikTok, but I do post videos there under the same name. What's up? Yes. Look at that. Can you see it? Oh, I cut my finger real bad today, you guys. You're trying to type balls or bell? Oh, bells. This is the Brooke beanie. If you're a cult member in the Shop 801 lane, this is what she made us buy so we could be in the club. Yeah, it is actually nice. Most beanies I'm really hot immediately. This one I'm not real hot in it. Like I don't get overheated. Yeah, I'm really into cults. I'm really into the psychology of cults. Did she really? We just got our kitchen remodeled a couple of months ago, and I was reaching into a cabinet, and it's right next to our new microwave that it sticks out. But what happened is we opened it out of the box and it was damaged. So we didn't deal with like a return or nothing because, now at Lowe's, once you take it, that's it. And I kept telling my husband, open the thing up. I want to see inside it because you never know if sure enough, somebody had dropped it and put it in the box. So it was all kind of bent up, but you don't see it from the front or like the sides. Anyway, I went to open the cabinet and my hand got on the edge of it. It's super sharp. My skin was literally hanging there. Yeah, it cut it pretty deep. But it'll be fine in a few days. Yeah. I was like, fuck, that hurt. Well, at first I thought it was down to the bone because it wouldn't stop bleeding. But then once I cleaned it up, it was okay. I probably need a stitch or two. Yeah, it was pretty good. But I just switched it to this Band-Aid. It hurts a little bit. Yeah. It'll probably be okay in a few days. But it's like one of those, it looks like a surface, but it's deep. You had you had it canceled, your surgery? Yeah. Yeah, it was just one of those things. Thankfully, it wasn't like where I had to go to the ER or something. You picked your ingrown to the bone? Ouch. Yeah, it was like more of a like shocker, so I had to react quick. So I just dropped a couple of drops of crazy glue on it. Luckily, I had some of the medical grade crazy glue from my last incident. Yes. It's always fun to get hurt, but what are you gonna do? Luckily, my fingers are chubby. If they weren't, I think it would have been worse. Yeah, I think it would have been way worse. Truckin' Life, what's up? Thank you for the raid. You changed your logo, huh? I like it. Thank you for the raid. Woohoo! I love it. I love it. We're just hanging out. We're just hanging out, chatting. Just low key, hanging out. How's all the friends? Is everybody good? If you guys are interested in buying anything, you can take a look in my buy it now. But we're just kind of chatting. I think tonight I'm gonna do. I was reading about the guy on the wall doesn't move. He's watching you. He's watching. So what's new with you guys? Is everybody getting ready for the holidays? I don't know if anybody saw. I don't really celebrate Thanksgiving. It's not my holiday. I like just getting together for the food. But yeah, I don't really celebrate it. So I did go out shopping today to get food. Yo, Tina, how's it going? You have wait a minute. Let's pause for a second. You have 3 trees up? 3 trees. 3 trees. You can't just say I have 3 trees. You have to like describe it. I have a Christmas tree. I have a whatever. Yeah, tell us about the decor. That's pretty cool. That's a lot of like you love the holidays. Trying 2 houses a mess, boxes everywhere. Then you are a whatnot seller. Big ones. That's what he said. I think as part of Norwegians, we have to celebrate Leif Erikson Day. Right. Yeah. As a Norwegian, I just don't celebrate that. I mean, I grew up like being forced to celebrate. Now as an adult, I would care less. Yeah. Same thing with Christmas. I'm like, I only celebrate because of my kids. It's more like I call it gift miss, and we can be grateful that we have each other. I'm out of school this week as my husband is recovering. Oh, he's doing okay. I'm glad. That was sweet. That was sweet that they did that. One is shiny pale ornaments. Oh, I like that. I really kind of am in the spirit to put up a tree, though. I am a real one. Yeah. Now I have to Google it. I know SpongeBob celebrates it. Then that's all that matters. He has a defibrillator now and meds, but all is okay. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard when our spouse or where did I was looking for something. I must have pushed it back. Our family members have illness, and that's a major one. But he's okay though, right? I'm sure he's like just trying to get adjusted back. Yes, the doctor that he owes you big time. I love it. Wait, somebody on YouTube asked me, "Do you like cock?" Because I talked about the suckers. No, they're just suckers. They're chicken suckers. I think I ate the last one, or I would show it to you. Wait, I love dramatic toppers. One is one woodland that is natural scales after Thanksgiving. Oh, that's pretty cool, Soul Antics. I like that. I have some vintage ornaments. I haven't actually put them on my tree in a little while. We do like all of our ornaments are like from locations we've traveled to. You have to have jokes. Oh yeah, my husband had a kidney transplant and I was making all kinds of jokes, but like the day of it was very serious. Yeah. Like don't worry, they're not going to kill you. I got life insurance. We're good. Cuz I've been through some stuff. That was some stuff and it's different when you are the person having the surgery, but it helps a lot. I made my own version of a Charlie Brown Christmas tree when I lived in Sedona alone. Use it every That's awesome. I love that. Yeah. Right, exactly. I'll read that because I don't know. Oh, I know why you got muted. Because Tammy said he told me the reason I saved his life is because at some point I'm going to kill him anyways. Support. Yes. Yeah, sending all the healing vibes to the hubby and all the patience you're gonna need because you're gonna probably be his little caretaker for a while, huh? How long are you off helping? Yeah, thank you, is right. I know we go through some stuff like, that's why all my streams, I always really try to keep it healthy, drama-free, not toxic, because you don't know what someone's going through on the other side, right? Yeah, super important. I hung my Christmas tree from the ceiling up. I wanna do that, actually. I think that's really cool, Peacock. I'm at school the rest of the week, and then we have Thanksgiving off too, so I don't have to go back to school till December. Oh, that's nice. I know my kids only have a couple more days. They cannot wait to be off. It's hard to decorate. I think you need a tall ladder or be tall, right? Oh, you're off, you meant. Yeah, and then you get 2 weeks off in December. So why don't they just make the whole month of December off? Just put it all together, right? I bet you're glad you're going to be retiring this year. There's going to be so many changes next year. Well, you'll still be around part of next year. The kids are all cray cray. Well, yeah, 6 more months. I did a story about a family that did a tour Christmas and bought ornaments. The next Christmas, their house caught on fire. The man, oh man, that's terrible. You did a story about that, huh? That's sad, especially like around the holidays when those kind of things happen. Because you really never know what someone's gone through or has been through, or yeah. Because the Christmas tree is hanging upside down, Tammy. Peacock said once hung a tree from the ceiling. You have to put it like in a corner. Oh, I was going to ask if you worked at a magazine, a newspaper. That's okay. That's why I figured you probably didn't read that. And the cats, but the cats wanted to jump up in the tree from every angle they could. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We usually get our tree like the second week in December, but I kind of feel like putting it up a little bit earlier. It needs something to kind of like put the spirit in place or whatever the hell it is. Yeah. I mean, the kids are older now. It's not like when they were little. Like, it's still fun to shop for them, but they're, teenagers. So, they have their list. Like, my son gave me his list. It was really cute. My daughter hasn't given me her list yet, but, they want more expensive things. And I'm just like, all right, we'll see. Like, they don't ask for cheap stuff. Although my son, like, he has like $15 Legos. And then he put like he wanted he wants a gaming computer so bad. And he's so cute. He looked up on Amazon all the different ones that had good reviews. And then he found one that was kind of like on the cheap side of it because it's not going to probably last. But it was still cute what he wrote about it. Yeah, pink. All the girls are getting beanies in my family. Yeah, all the girls are getting beanies. And then I just recently bought some of those. Well, I don't know if they're really lounge fly, but they look like it. I bought a couple of those and a couple of wallets on Whatnot, and I'm gonna give those as Christmas presents too. Last year you had a ditch tree. Yeah, the kid lists are fun. And I don't really care actually for I could buy whatever I want, so I don't know. There's not too much I really. Yeah, beanies with or without balls. There's not too much I want. Like I usually get what I need. Maybe like a vacation. I would like a really nice vacation like out of this country. That would be great to travel internationally. I have an app that says I'm Santa and Earthful. I have a phone number that you could call, and it's Santa's workshop. If you have little kids, I could put it. I have to get it out of my phone. If you guys want it, I'll give it to you. It's so cute. It's like a voicemail. Ho ho ho! This is Santa Claus. It's really cute. Yeah, and it's like I think it's like an 800 number or something. It's free. That's cute. There's also apps where, like, if you have little kids or even grandkids, I did this with my kids. Is I took a picture of like my fireplace and then it has little pictures that you can pop in there. It looks like Santa. So then I print it out and I leave it like he dropped it from the fireplace. It's really cute. Should I get some beanies? Yeah. I don't know. I'm just like, they have two numbers this year. One is for the Grinch and the other for Santa. Have you guys seen those pictures that people do like take their kids to and the Grinch comes out and scares the shit out of the kids? It's funny, but it's so messed up and so much drama for those poor little kids. You can replan it. Yeah, it's so messed up. Look it up on if you don't have TikTok, just look it up on YouTube. Yeah, Grinch photo shoot. Yeah, they're funny. They take the kid and then the Grinch comes out and scares the crap or is in the back and then they get a couple pics and then it scared and the kids are all crying. Yeah, I could never do that. I never did that to my kids. We did, like, the Santa pics. Yeah, up until, like, couple years, till the pandemic, then the kids, they just weren't into it, unfortunately. It's pretty awful. I'm sure that you can laugh about it, but the trauma that went to the little kids over that, people don't realize they will always, remember that. Like today, I went somewhere and I parked, and I remembered some trauma from that parking spot. Yeah, something that happened to a friend of mine, and I was just like, for a moment, I realized that something bad happened to my friend, and we were parked in the same exact spot, and I hadn't parked there in I don't know how many years. But I remembered it, like, just remembering parking there was like, "Oh my gosh," and I emotionally just I cried, it hit me. Yeah. You're still recovering from clowns at a parade when you were 6? Yeah, total triggers that we forget about because 'cause we're just busy living life. I'm sorry, Peacock. But yeah, see the trauma there. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, mine was a major, trauma, that one of my friends, is no longer living, and it was from that scene, and I was just like I wasn't thinking about the person, and I was going to this thrift shop, and I parked in this spot, and I didn't realize that I actually was going to the thrift shop, not realizing it was the spot, and when I parked there, it just hit me. It just I was like, "Oh my gosh, how could I forget that?" Yeah, it wasn't until I stopped my car and then that memory kinda I relived that memory. It was so weird. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. But, yeah, it was so weird. I can't even explain it. It's just weird. Yeah, almost like a not like I resaw everything that happened, just knowing I don't know, maybe my friend was sending me a message. Yeah. I had that happen to me when I went to New York. I went to where my friend had died. Yeah, for sure. And, I wasn't there or anything, but I knew. And I went to the place and everything, and I had my last goodbyes. She was already been gone a long time, but it was that same kinda, feeling. Yep. But, I mean, I was okay. I wasn't there when it happened or none of that, until, like it's hard to explain it. Yeah. Oh, you fell asleep? It's okay. It happens over here. Yeah. It's weird how our brain does that. It protects us, you know? It hides all that to protect us, and then when it happens, then we get re-triggered. You've been to rehab for opiate addiction? The doctor overprescribed, there are so many triggers you Oh, yeah, that'll do it, and then when you're numb from that kinda stuff, then you start really feeling it, huh? Yeah. With pain pumps. Well, I'm glad that you, went and gotten taken care of your opioid addiction. That's very hard to kick. Very hard to kick. I only know because I love people that, have had similar, and it takes, like, hitting the bottom and getting the right. Yeah, I believe it. I know I have, really good friends, maybe even some family members that were addicted to meth, and they kicked it, but man, it was an ugly journey to watch that. You went to Mayo's great, Mayo Clinic. Um, yeah, watching them hit the rock bottom and they couldn't see it and try to tell them, and you can't save anybody. They have to hit and they gotta bounce back up, and then, like, when they bounce and then you see them, they thrive, yeah, let them do their thing. Don't be around drinking by them or doing drugs by them or any of that. I mean, I don't do any of that. I don't barely even drink, but 2011, so you're 13 years. Good for you. That's really great. Yeah, I know, it's so sad. I've lost a few friends from that. It's it's like you look back and you're just like, they had to help themselves. If they couldn't help themselves, Yeah, it's very, very sad. And I think about the friends that I've lost over the years from that kind. Yeah, it's like, wow, man, they're not here anymore. Yep. Yeah, good thing I wasn't auctioning a high dollar item. It's like the napping house. Yeah. I'm grateful. I always like I never did any of that stuff. I just really was paranoid of it because I was one of 5 kids, and I always thought about my mom, like, what if my mom found me and I was, DOA right there for her? I would never want that for a parent. So as a kid, her kid, I could never do that. And so I just always was the one that looked out for my friends when they were just being stupid or, and when it was too much, I would get away from those friends because when they were addictive and doing that, they weren't themselves and they were just going to bring me down. I had to. My mom always taught me that, and it's the drug, not the person, but it's weak minds, weak minds. And my mom taught me that, and I just always remember like thinking about what she had said. And I just never wanted to, you know, yeah, I never, and I stuck with it, and I'm glad I did. And I had a lot of friends that did so much stuff, and but I was that friend that always looked out for 'em, or, like, you go to a bar, and before they have these drink covers that go over the cocktail, so they couldn't put roofies or whatever, I forgot the other one, it's real bad. It's the date blank thing, and they used to have that on they didn't have that on there, right? So things happen, and I'd always be watching my friends' drinks, or I'd tell them, "Just get a new one, don't" Yep, because you just don't know. But there was a lot of times I would "Okay, can you come get us?" No cell phones, you know, payphone to the house. Yeah, so, I'm glad that I was strong like that in my head. My dad that yeah, because they knew he'd look out for him. But then, if you're that person, you get tired of doing that. Because who's looking out for you if something happens? Probably nobody. You have to always look out for yourself. And that's not like arrogant way or anything, it's just the truth. Because your friends are too busy doing their partying thing that they can't pay attention to you. That what if you're in trouble, Yeah. So I always just was like, after a while, because I'm an empath, it was super draining. Yeah. So then I kind of learned how to like turn off that empath thing so it wouldn't affect me and I wouldn't drain and suck out that bad energy. I learned that, yeah, I learned that probably in my 30s. I wish I had learned it when I was young, but there's a way to learn, like basically not care, you know? If I may, Lisa Ling had specials on CNN and was on. Oh, your friend was on there? It is hard to watch, I know. But you have to let people like they're on cruise control, literally on cruise control. It's hard. It's super hard. Sometimes you just it's it's very, very hard. I struggle with it still. Wait, what I'm trying to understand what Guma was saying. Lisa Ling had specials on CNN and one was on opioid addiction. Oh, your buddy and coworker was on it? On the Lisa Ling special? I feel like I saw her special on opioid addiction. What about physics? Oh, psychics. Have I ever yeah, I have gone to psychics. They're fun. But it's luck. I don't know that I actually believe the psychics know what's up. Some are good readers. I don't know. I know if I have a friend that is a psychic, that's why. And she's kind of fed me her line. Yours is spot on. That's cool. I don't know. I have a few friends. One of them is like a legit, that's what she does. And so she before like we really knew each other and stuff, she read mine and a couple things were like on, but not really. And then after she got to know me, she was like, "Oh," and she told me some little tips. I was like, "Yeah." Horseshoe Casino Spotlight. Oh, that's what it was on? Oh, from Las Vegas, huh? Yeah, the casino in Vegas. That's cool. So Soul Antics, the fact that they're spot on, does that worry you? Like, or do you follow what they say, like to be cautious and stuff? You know what I mean? He went from days to midnights and trusted the doctors. Can't trust. No, you can't. You have to be your own advocate, 100%. Yeah, because it's like, the doctors only know so much, and they're doing their best, but it's what they're taught and trained. Like, I had a my doctor just retired, and a lot of times I didn't listen to her. I didn't disrespect her, I just didn't agree with some of the things you would tell me. And turns out, like, a couple times when I'd question it, she's like, "You know what? You're absolutely right. Okay, let's try this." And I'm glad I did because I had a couple of things that were just like, I listened to my gut, you know. And did she know better because she was educated? Probably. But she is trained a certain way. She has Kaiser. So they're trained a certain way and they don't do the extra testing. And I asked for that. And it's a good thing that I did because it probably saved my life. Ham and Indiana Horseshoe when Jack still owned it. Oh, I'll have to check that out. My business slogan is unique picks for your soul. She said I have an angel that goes out and finds things and sends me there. Interesting. That's pretty cool. I have yeah, that's pretty cool. Unique picks for your soul. She knew my family. So she already knew you before she did a reading. No, she didn't know you. But now how'd she know your family? I give you a psychic reading now. Psychic Friends Network. Cleo, remember her? No, all kidding aside, my friend Cheryl, she's the one that she was on about a couple of things. Now, my one friend's mom, when I was a teenager, was a psychic, and she was the legit one. And she told me all this stuff, and none of it happened. Like she was a little bit cuckoo though, but later on, then she told me some more stuff, and I was like, well, she's really dead on. And she didn't know what I was doing with my life. She said it was guys. Oh, that's funny. She knew your family, meaning she could see everything. Wow. Oh, really? Yeah, it's a trip. My one friend swears by it. She goes like, I don't know, a lot. She goes and gets a reading. Now, I don't know, I haven't seen my friend Cheryl. It's been several years now. I'd like to see her do a new one. I'll have to ask. I'll have to ask. Yeah. I want to go to okay, what do you think about his mom made casserole? She said she was behind him. Oh wow. Okay, how do you feel about the big hair, Teresa? You know who I'm talking about, psychic, the medium, and then the young guy. They're like, she's not really to the stars, but he is. Tyler, I know she's probably typing. I kind of want to go see Tyler. He's local. He's kind of local to here. You don't know? You know who they are, though, right? The Italian one. Yeah, the Italian one. I forgot her name right now. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? The Long Island medium, Teresa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can't think of her last name. Teresa, the Long Island medium. Yeah, yeah. I just can't think of what her name is. Caputo. That's it. Yeah, you guys Googled it. With the big hair. It's got to be a wig. My friend went to see her. My really good friend Kathy went to see her and said, "That's a bunch of horse crap." But then she went to see her again, and her sister had died, and her sister came through and said some stuff that nobody knew. Nobody knew. Zilch. And she's like, "I'm totally a believer now." So anytime like Caputo or whoever, Tyler, comes in town, she goes to see if they come through again, but It was just that one time, and her sister had just died, so maybe that's why, I don't know. And she didn't have an obituary or anything like that. Crazy, huh? Thank you for telling me, you guys. She said my mom couldn't move forward because she refused to watch her life story. She was a difficult person. You have seen Sylvia Brown in Char? I know who Sylvia Brown is. I remember her years ago. Tyler Henry, yeah, he's gonna be locally actually here. I don't know when, pretty soon, I think. She is gone. And who was that again? Your mom? So she couldn't so my cousin, like so anybody who does like is I got a story for you guys. This is like story time. I have a cousin I love dearly. I talk to quite a bit. She's older. Her husband passed away a couple years ago. And the nicest lady, never been really religious or anything like that. Um, and her husband definitely not, like grew up Jewish, but not practicing at all. And really good people. And like totally a love that you don't see very often. Like, they made right they just literally drove in circles together and traveled and had such a great relationship. Like one that most people wish they had a partner like each of them. So he passes away and so she starts telling me like I don't and I'm thinking like if you don't know someone, you're going to think they're crazy because of the stuff they like have conversations with someone that's died. But now she was telling me that he's telling her everything that's happening after he dies. And I'm like, this is like this sounds exactly like what's that movie with Meryl Streep where they die? You know what I'm talking about? And they got to go watch the movie of their life, all their mistakes. No, not Ghost. It's Defending Your Life. And anyway, she's telling me like all this stuff, and I'm thinking subconsciously she had to see this movie. There's no way because it was kind of a pretty big movie. Great movie, absolutely. And she was talking about like about how he has to do all these things. Well, she's been writing like these conversations down. Now, if you don't know this person, you're thinking they're crazy because most people will be like, you're not having a conversation. But because subconsciously, like, I'm like, I would love to, well, this is happening, have one of those doctors put like the brain readers to see what her brain is doing. Cause I told her that. I said, I wish we could have your brain read to see what's going on while you're writing this. Cause she showed me him 15, 20 journals since he died in 3 years, writing everything down. Um, Oh, that's pretty cool, pretty it up. But anyway, I told her maybe you should get a medium to come out, and have some of his things and I don't know. She told one guy actually at the church who was like the pastor that she started going to church. She didn't go to it before. And anyways, you know what she said? He told her she was crazy. That stuff doesn't happen. Yeah, it was not nice. I said, "Don't tell anybody. They're gonna think you're nuts." But I didn't think she was nuts. I thought that it was really cool that she had that visual and that whoever was talking to her, because I know she's not a crazy person at all. But it was very fascinating. But everything she was kind of telling me was like defending your life, almost to a T. And I was just like, but, she could talk to her husband, that's the interesting part, and it's still like she said it starts to fade, and then he comes back, and then she writes, like, when she talks to him, she talks to him through writing. You had a social problem. Yeah, you get to sit and enjoy life. Yeah, and then he, like, saw all their family, and I was just like, "Oh, how interesting," because we don't really know, there it's a secret, like Betty White said, "You'll know when you're dead, you'll know the secret." Yeah. I really wanna go because that lady right there, I wanna go to, but I don't I wanna go and have them I want her to come through. Oh, yeah, you should watch it, it's really good, it's funny. Yeah, it's got some funny stuff in it. What's up, fraud police? What's your picture? You changed your Brooke picture? That's cool. Wait, I love you actually have to put a disclaimer on your thing now, because too many people think you're actual fraud police. Ah, that's crazy, but I get it. I love the name though. Yeah, so my great grandmother came to America from Italy and died at Ellis Island. And it's a long, beautiful story, but she basically was 38 years old. She had three children. She got on the ship. They came here. There was a strike in New York, and they only have so much food, which was basically, I think, rice, beans, and water for those 14 to 16 days they were on the ship. But because of the strike at Ellis Island, they held them off in the ship right there in the bay waiting because they had no employees. They all were on strike. So finally, like 4 or 5 days later, they got him off the ship. But by then she had gotten pneumonia. So she never walked. Her goal was to like, if it kills me, one of the things she said to everybody in Italian was, if it kills me, I just want to get my kids to America. Well, killed her. She died of pneumonia at Ellis Island. But when they came there, she was so sick they had to carry her off the ship. And so I was like, man, I wish I could have a medium because I thought about having a medium from New York meet me at Ellis Island to see if anything would come through when I went there for her 100-year passing of her death. But maybe I'll do that next time when I go back there because I'm definitely going to go back because I had a little funeral for her and everything um, on her 100 years, which was in 2020. She died in 1920. Yeah, so sad. And no one knew where she was buried or anything. And my grandmother had a dream about it, and the guy she was driving in the car and she saw the guy on the side of the road by the cemetery. And she said, "Do you know where so and so might be buried?" She was an immigrant. Da, da, da. He said, "Oh, she's in Queens." So then one thing or another, mind you, this is in the 70s, maybe in the 60s. There was no internet. They had to call on the phone book. And I mean, her name was Rosa Mignon. So if they spelled it wrong, good luck finding her, right? So they did eventually find her, but my grandmother never drove or never flew again after she came from Michigan. So she didn't make it back there to go see it. But her sister and her brother had lived in Michigan, so they traveled to New York, and she was in Queens. She was buried in one of the cemeteries there. And when I went back to do the funeral, I went to the cemetery, and she came to see me. I found her. That's how I found her actually. When I got out of the Uber or the taxi actually, I walked out, I couldn't find her and I was panicked because I only had a few minutes. And so I'm walking around looking. It's all Potter's Field. So the Potter's Field has like 6 people per grave and no headstones. Just one marker that says this is children of God or something like that. So I'm walking around, I'm looking, there's nothing. There's supposed to be a marker with her name that they put. So when I got, I don't know, to like an area where there's no trees and it's opened up and I'm pretty far. I'm like about 100 yards from the cab. I get over there and all of a sudden I'm like, where the hell are you? Right? And all of a sudden this warm breeze, it's freezing now, it's January. This warm breeze like wrapped around me. I felt that and I was like, you're here. And I was talking to her, like, lead me to where you are. And when I looked down, there's the marker. I hadn't seen it. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. And I had a few moments and I said, I'll see you later. And I took the marker from my mom. It was a cross and it had her name on it, that they had marked it for me to find her. And it was pretty crazy. But I was like, oh, too bad I didn't have a medium with me. That would have been something. It would have been worth it though. Yeah, it was beautiful. It was like, I think it was her way of being like, I'm just right here with you always. And even at Ellis Island, I felt her there. Yeah, I threw roses in the bay there for her. Or yeah, it was pretty crazy. When you were younger, you was more into you would see dead people? It freaks you out, right? You stop yeah, you blocked it. I did too. I used to be able to see all that stuff. Um, I blocked it out, but sometimes it happens still. Yeah, and my a couple of my friends have told me, "Just let it be," and I'm like, "Yeah, I don't want that." Your person does it on the phone? No, I have to be I don't do on the phone stuff. I have to be there. Yeah. I have to have the person present. That's why I like to be, that's just my personal. You cried? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely cried because it was, like, beautiful. It wasn't like a, "Oh my god," cry. It was like a beautiful, amazing. No, I don't do any of that. I gotta find someone locally. That's just how I am. Yeah. Wait, hold on, let me go back up. What were you asking me? I had to finish that story because I just wanted to before I read everything. Sylvia told me I was in the Holocaust camps and I had to watch my children. Whoa. So, am I missing something there, Pretty It Up? Because you saw Sylvia? Okay, Sylvia Brown. So she's talking about your past life, right? Did anybody in your family, was that part of your family history? It was. Wait, it was part of your family history? So she saw, wow. Oh, no problem. Thank you for listening. I was asked, "What experience have you had?" What do you mean? Oh, with dead people? I don't like to talk about it anymore. Yeah, I don't. And it happened after my best friend's mom died. It wasn't a negative or anything. It was too much. Too many people were coming through. And I don't really share that much. Everybody was dead. Yeah. I don't share it too much because people judge you and think you're crazy, but I'm not into witchcraft. I'm not into religion or any of that kind of stuff. Um, so when that started happening to me when I was young, like 8 or 9 years old, it was weird. Well, any not dead? No, everybody that comes through like that for me was dead. I mean, I've still visualized people that are alive, like talking to me, but most mediums only usually see people that have passed on or past lives. Wow, pretty it up. Wow, it was devastating. Yeah, I bet. But you still did you, like, go on to have you went on to have kids and everything, right? You saw her before you had children. I seen same spirit in my Uncle Luna. Wow, yeah, and sometimes, like, now, like, don't get too deep into it for my own personal reasons. Um, I just don't. I carefully tread with it. Yeah. I did start to have a bad experience, and I figured out how to not have it. Yeah, 'cause, it's hard to explain it, but I think you guys do know. It was too much. It's too much. That's actually the right words right there. I used to see my best friend's mom when I would be in my living room right here in my house, and, she was fun. She was never, like, a bad person or anything, but it was getting to be too much because I kept seeing her everywhere. Everywhere. It was too much. Like, it was mentally overwhelming. I had one come back and tell me she was okay. Yeah. Oh. Oh, because you took her to the hospital. Like, with my friend's mom, I didn't get to say goodbye to her, and she was one of my best friends. She was 17 years older than me, and she was like a sister and, like, like the second mom, so we could do whatever we want there. She taught us about so much stuff. And so I was on a business trip for work, and I just talked to her, and she said, "I have a really bad headache. I'll have to call me later. I love you." And I said, "Okay." And, then maybe, like, next day in the morning, my best friend, called me and said that her mom, Cindy, um, wasn't doing so good. She was in the hospital in a coma. She had a double aneurysm. I was like, "What?" "Well, I'm coming home tomorrow. You think," and they said, "I don't know if she's gonna make it. We have no idea." And she did not look like herself at all. Like, this beautiful woman went to, looking like nobody I could recognize, and it's really hard to see. And I was okay. It was her kids, but I was like one of her kids because 'cause I'd known her for so many years. Her daughter was my bestest friend in the world. And I did come home early, and I barely got to say goodbye to her, but she was already kind of gone. Yeah. But she kept coming to me and just would tell me all the time, "You got to keep looking after Debbie. You got to keep looking after her. I'm gonna haunt you like I told you I would." Uh, she started to haunt me. Yeah. And I told my friend, "You better get your shit together. I'm not gonna be like always there." And then I told her one day when she was like watching me, I said, "That's enough from you. It's too much. You need to go away. You need to go back. It'll be okay. She's a grown up. She can handle it." And she's my best friend, so of course I look after her. But yeah, she doesn't. I still can see like the detail of her face. It was like, when she was living and fine. Yeah. It's really a trip. Like when you experience it, that you can't really explain to people. And if you haven't experienced, you think people are crazy for this. Like, what are they doing? What are they on? It's on nothing. It's weird. Even your brain is, and it could be my brain subconsciously. We want that connection. Who knows? But I know she was here. You have been stuck and everything slows down. You can hear every revolution. Oh yeah. You lived in the house your grandparents did? One night my daughter asked what grandma looked like. She said she saw her, huh? Oh, when you were a kid that happened? I remember being a kid, and I remember I remember being seeing my grandma when I was young. Where did you get that beanie? At Kmart. What's up, Auntie Bananas? How are you? They're all sold out. Brooke doesn't have any more. I have like 15 of them though, but they're all the Christmas present. It really is great. It's nice. It's cozy. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're not like full of fear when we're children. So you see videos of kids talking to somebody, the ones that are really interesting to me, and I don't know how this happens. People have different beliefs in it, but it's when the kids have been either reincarnated and they know the whole story of the grandma and what they look like. Yeah. Yeah. They're not in fear of anything. You don't think her name starts with a Kmart? It's B Mart. B Mart. No, I got them from Shop 801. Kmart. Kmart's out of business now. Too bad, huh? Remember that blue light? It's from the blue light special, or tonight red light special. Yeah, it's very interesting. I'm always fascinated with it. Yeah, me and my friends, like, we got some tarot cards one night. We are trying to do them. Our other friend Cheryl's like, "You guys are doing it wrong." No, they're all sold out. Umaguma, they're 100% sold out. But she has some other ones. She said. I think Brooke said she had more, but like the pearls on here or the balls. I guess some of them were like falling off. Yeah. Yeah, very interesting conversation tonight. I like it. Very, very interesting. And we never know like what people have gone through or some of the bad luck. Buy your own tarot cards. Yeah, I don't even mess with them. I had my mom's sister. She got really into it. She was a little bit psycho with them. Yeah, she was a little bit crazy with them. They kept telling her I don't know the whole story, but my mom said something like, yeah, she used to gamble and she was real bad. And then she had she would do the tarot cards, and she was climbing downward. But something happened and she stopped doing it. She got some bad spirits. Yeah. Or some Ouija board. I wish I could ask her. She died many years ago. If she used the Ouija board. She probably did, because she was kinda cool like that. Anyone know if that's true? Oh, bad luck with it? I don't know. I know that people that use the cards, they don't like anybody messing with them. We don't know. Maybe it is. Some people, I don't wanna, like, deny people that think it's not real and it's BS, because 'cause they're allowed to believe that, you know what I mean? Yeah. So so with the cards is real, right? There you go. Yeah, and if you are struggling with addiction, find a local, uh, you know, they have NA, like Alcoholics Anonymous, Narcotics Anonymous. Get a sponsor, get some help, because you're not alone. Closed on October 20th, but we will be online. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Kmart? Oh, you're still looking at Kmart? It's rad. It closed. Oh, our Kmart closed several years ago. Yeah, exactly. Once you have the experience, you get it. Exactly. So that's why I always like, if people don't believe it, that's totally okay too. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. But also self-care first. And then absolutely, that's nice. You work healthcare, a lot of insurance will cover your stay for substance abuse. That's awesome. Yeah, a lot of it will cover it, but a lot of it, your copays are probably pretty high. Most of the time, people think something's wrong with them if they don't get help. But the real thing is, who cares what other people think about you? Don't give a shit about that. Just go do it. Yeah, find the right group. Like I had a brother who was addicted to stuff, and he was hitting the rock bottom, and he went to AA. And I'm very anti, to be honest, because my dad was an alcoholic, so I had no empathy for that. I'm like, because I have the mindset of my mom, like, "You're weak-minded, why aren't you strong like me, and that you could not do it? Like, why not?" Right? So, when I went to he invited me because I took this class. Yeah, I took this class, and it was, communications, and one of the things was to try to break through, what did they call it? Break through something that was, like, where you didn't have empathy for it. She called it something. Anyway, I was like, "Okay, I don't have any empathy for people that are addicted to drugs because I'm not gonna waste my life around drugs, period. It's weak minds only." This is the mentality then. So I asked my brother if I can go with him. So I decided I'm gonna go with him to his meeting. And then I was like, the meeting was great. There's so many great people there. And he spoke at it because he's like running one of the meetings. And then something clicked in me. Something clicked. And it was good. Yeah, it's okay to not be okay. Don't worry about never don't give a shit what people think about you. I don't. I don't care. Um, because you gotta be yourself and you have to live with yourself and not everybody's gonna be there for you. You gotta kick your own ass and be, you're gonna have people that are there for you, but for the most part, a majority are not. Fraud police will always be there. No, but anyway, I have empathy, but I didn't for that because I was taught to be strong and not weak-minded. And guess what? I had way more empathy going to the meetings because all these people are just like me. They just happened to get a terrible habit that became something that almost destroyed each of them. But it was really like beautiful to see them tell their story. Like this, there was some famous people at this one. I won't say who because you know the rules of it. If you know, you know. And it was just like, some people were like bigwigs, like executives of big companies, and they about lost everything because of addiction. And I had way more respect for my brother for coming out and having the courage to say, "Hey, my name is blank and I'm an addict." But I didn't know like my brother had done all these things, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, how could I not be there for him?" Yeah, but I wasn't like hater, but I was just more like, I ain't got time for that. You want to do drugs, go do it. I'm not even gonna be around that because I couldn't be around it. But then I went to that meeting and it changed, and I wasn't so like anti. But that's just my. I wasn't. I just didn't want to mess with that. I didn't want that in my life because it's a downer. Period. It just is. And I didn't want to hang around with friends like that because I would sink to that getting addicted because it is. And sometimes you are what your friends are. You hang out with that because you're all having a good time, and then before you know it, whoops. Yeah. But the thing about the meeting was, it was just, if you need a meeting, go to it. They do not reject, they do not judge you. They could give a shit what you do. Just come there and try to just be around like-minded people. Oh, yeah. But I can't explain, like, I just didn't wanna be around that because I knew where it got a lot of my friends who were doing it. You search for a Chucky doll and your stream came up? Are you selling it? "Oh, I don't have any Chucky dolls." That's interesting that it came up for Chucky. I don't think I have anything with the word Chucky in there, but thanks for asking. Lefty Ventricle, is that your name? I like it. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I don't have any Chucky dolls. We're just kinda chatting tonight, but my bite now is totally full if you wanna do a search. Nothing on the horror side of things. Yeah, this time of year is really hard for people. Check on your friends and your loved ones for sure. And all of you that have, overcome addiction of any kind, gambling, alcohol, drugs, corn, shopping, it's all real similar, right? Um, Good job. Keep doing it. You do matter. And everyone should go to rehab to learn to live life. Yeah, it's tough to break away from. Yeah. I'm trying to read your guys' stuff when I was talking right there. Oh, absolutely. It affects you mentally and physically. You have to, you have to be careful with all the surgeries, right? Because of the medication. My brother's like that too. Like he goes to the dentist and he can't get any narcotic at all. And that's the first thing they want to give him. Yeah. You know what though? I think human kindness is here. I think there's a lot of kind people. I find more kind people every day than I do a-holes. Yeah, no corn with a P in front. I have on here and in real life, I find the kindest. It's rare that I find total a-holes. Yeah, because I don't wanna absorb that energy. If I have someone that comes in here that they're an a-hole, I will boot them right out. So I protect my peace. And I protect my peace and every day too. Every day I have to, because that's the most important thing to me is protecting my peace. You're in a shh. I'm in a meeting right now on detox. Can't agree. That's okay. You don't have to agree. I'm not making you agree with me. Yeah. But I do. I have learned before now. Come on at me. I will take you. You know what I mean? But now there's a lot of shit happening in our world. We don't know what the next few years will be like. We can be in fear, we can be in control of our life, and we can choose to be happy. Even if we have mental health problems, we can find a way. Yeah. And we have to. We have to. It's the only way it gets better. And also the other secret is it's not really a secret, but you don't hang around people that act that way. Get away from that. It's like a sickness. Yeah, if you're around people that are just negative all the time, you turn into that. It's it's just a fact. Yeah, I see it a lot with some of my friends too. I'm just like, man, what happened to you? Everything's bitch and complain. And I don't it's okay to complain about stuff, but if you don't make a change and pivot and change your life and you're right back where you were 5 years ago, it's super negative all the time. It does spread. Like I hate to say it, it's like a cancer where it just spreads, but it kind of is. Yeah, I never really liked that definition or whatever, but it kind of does. Now that you're famous, yeah, how are you doing with their mental health fraud police? You are very famous here on the whatnot. You don't talk to no one because they're fake. Well, you're here on whatnot talking to all of us, so that's good. See, I mean, you know, in real life, I know what you're saying though. A lot of people are fake, or a lot of people. Here's the thing too, is a lot of people are trying to figure it out. They're trying the same thing as all of us. You get tagged 24. I know you do. I had turned off all my alerts and now I'm getting them, but it's not as bad. Yeah, it's not as bad, but it's kind of funny. I see them pop up and I'm like, "Oh, man, how am I gonna ever do regular stuff? I'm getting tagged all the time." So sometimes I just have to say no, and I just don't go to my phone. I go do the things I need to get done, or they won't get done, especially during the daytime, you know? Yeah. But, I think we go through the phases. Like, sometimes I don't see my bestest friends for a long time because we're busy with life, or are we? But we are, and then we have families and different things, and it's like a juggle. But what's cool is when I do end up talking to those best friends, we pick up right where we left off exactly. Like, I have a lot of friends, but I don't have my circle's really tight, you know? You have a ton. You still have a real job outside of fraud police. Yeah. I don't work for anybody, I work for myself, but I have a full-time gig doing that, and that's separate from my whatnot. You do, you learn it with age. Like, right in my 40s, I started to learn about laughing at everything, not giving a shit about what people think about me. You either like me or you don't. I don't care. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. Too bad, you know? I mean, maybe it sounds arrogant, but when you get to that point, you're like, it's very freeing to not care. Like, there's people that don't like me here. That's okay. Go swipe out. Have a beautiful night. I wish you the best, you know? It's okay because we're not for everybody, right? We're just not. And that's okay. But understanding that, not caring or letting it affect you. I mean, naturally, yeah, it can hurt you, but like, how deep do you want to go? Say, what do you mean? Oh, like you're forced to grow up? Because I read the other thing. You learn it with age, like when your parents go, you're forced, yeah, to grow up, right? Yeah. I was the youngest of five, so I was kind of like in charge of a lot of things at 20 years old when my dad died. So you figure it out. Yeah. And as you go, you start to like, this is your hiding place. Do you have your do you have it turned off so people can't find you in the app? You better. Well, anybody's welcome here. As long as you're kind, and I've had a couple people where they come in and they're not so kind in the chat. And I just give them a break, and then maybe they're having a bad day. Maybe. I have it off. I used to have it on just to see if like people would come in my live when I was live. But it did sometimes help, yeah. Or they'd follow you to because it still works. Whatnot didn't turn it off. Yeah, but I turned it off for a little tiny while. Yeah, so the comment was, "You're forced to grow up when your parents." It was not forced, but I put that. But you're forced to grow up, when your parents die. When you learn that, like I said, in my 40s, my mom always told me like, "You need to not be so serious. Just laugh at everything like I have." And I used to think, "How the hell do you laugh at everything?" Right? But then as I got a little bit older than that, because she told me that when I was in my 20s, and I didn't really care back then. But then I like realized what she meant by it, and I adopted that. So right around 45, I didn't even care. You don't even care about. Now I'm glad that I have the attitude I have because I got the only person I'm really like accountable to, like, or responsible to make happy is myself. My kids, my husband, but really me. Because if I'm happy, then everybody's happy. I mean, pretty much. Yeah, and of course I'm human. I have bad days and good days. Just like anyone. But like if I come on my stream, you're never gonna know if I'm having a bad day or a hard day because I tend to keep that for me. But I will say this: since I started whatnot, it's like it's been pretty good. You know, just today I had that one thing where I drove to that same parking spot, and it was a callback to what happened. There's a couple places that has happened to me where it's like, ugh, oh, you're not doing your best. I'm sorry. I stopped working several years ago because of the mandates. It was the best thing for me. Love being a reseller and I love whatnot. Yeah, I know it was a crazy time and a lot of us are still not okay. And a lot of us have changed the way we socialize. And it's fine. Yeah, I'm glad. You love being a reseller on Whatnot, and you love what isn't it I wish I would've discovered I mean, I can't imagine what it would've been like if I discovered Whatnot during the pandemic. Like it was meant to be. Yeah, and it's still, like, in its infancy. We're here in the beginning of it. It's 5 years old. It's just gonna get bigger and bigger and grow. Last year, they did $2 billion in sales on we did. We sold $2 billion for Whatnot. It's amazing. Wow. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, $2 billion. I don't know what the app like, what the company is worth now, but I think the owner or not the owner, because there's no owners really, like, the co-founder, Grant, was interviewed by, Joni, Mojo's wife, Joni, and I think he said that they have 400 or 600 employees. Yeah, she interviewed him and asked him some questions. It's actually on my YouTube channel if you guys wanna watch it. Yeah, it's a nice interview. It was quick. It was like 45 minutes, 50 minutes, I think, but it's with the chat. Yeah, $2 billion. What does that tell you for growth? I did a whole because I like to do, like, research, and I was looking at all the different, like, eBay, Mercari, all how many views they get, how much money. eBay obviously is the number one because 'cause they've been around the longest, but their traffic was something like 200 I don't know how many people right now because the reports on actually, I have it right here, hold on. We were talking about it one day. Oh, yeah, fraud police. You just never do. And that's why one of the things I always like to say is, when you come into a stream and you could be having a fight with your spouse, whatever your partner, mad at your school, your job, your kids, just remember that not everybody has earned the right to hear your story. Same thing with what we shared here. Not everybody's earned the right to hear it. And we just don't know what people are going through. So I think you want to be mindful how you speak in your streams and how you behave in your streams because you could say something that triggers someone. I sure as hell don't want to trigger anybody ever because you couldn't say stuff that does. You can even type stuff that does. So dropping in drama or trauma. Hey, thank you. I'm a member of the Pink Beanie Club. How you doing? It is. Can you see the balls? Yeah, it kinda because I probably need to, like, clean it because I think it's dry clean only. Oh, there's no rules there. It's whatever the fuck goes on. I love Stiffy so much. She might be my favorite on here. I have a couple favorites, but she's up there. I might be, like, president of her fan club or vice president, and I might have 1,000 clips of her. I might. I mean, how could you not clip everything? She knows, though, she knows. I even had dreams about her. Yeah, the pearls are really cute. So they're all sold out, but I'm sure you'll find some on Whatnot. Yeah, she does make you pee your pants. Yeah, sometimes you gotta when that stuff starts to go down when you're in a stream and it's not healthy, you need to leave the stream, especially if that kinda thing triggers you for sure. "Bold, hello." Yes, she rated over. You fell asleep. She has that real sultry voice. Yeah, she has a good voice. It'll do it. She made me fall asleep last night. I haven't fallen asleep in a while on her stream. Yeah, I love Stifler's mom with her one-person raids too. She raided me one night like 4 times. Yeah, she did. Okay, let me see if I have the statistics. Let's see. I think I need new glasses. I just got these. I may have deleted it because it was the report changes. She is hilarious. She really is like literally the funniest on the app as far as like just putting it out there, being a character. Yeah, Brooke, I love Brooke too. She's pretty funny. I watched her for a long time, but I didn't like chat. And I was like, she is hilarious too. Cause she's just running her stuff. The chat's burning her left and right. But like, cause they love her now. And she just goes. Like tonight she was so focused. Yeah, Stiffy is quick witted. Are you talking about Brooke? But she does get in there and go back. Yeah. Both are really good. Stiffy, yeah. Stiffy is funny. Yeah, I had a dream about her. Okay, I don't think I have it in here. Let me see. Can I search? Oh, here it is. Socials. Okay, here's the buyer's data. I found it. How many straws did she sell? Well, she said she sold 250 items, but I said in the chat, technically, it's shop 801 lane. I know she's probably sleeping, or they went to. She's probably no, she ain't packing right now. There, that's Brooke. Oh yeah, Tina, she has a good voice. What's up, Sarah? Yeah, funny. Okay, so Facebook Marketplace has 1.2 billion views. eBay had 132 million. I would say the Facebook one is probably a lot of bots or like scammers, to be honest. Etsy had 95 million, and then Poshmark had 23 million just for USA, and then 80 million registered USA users, 80 million users in USA, India, Canada, and Australia. Okay, so what I found out about Whatnot through my own research was they had 3.1 million visitors per month, and their average time on the app was 2 hours. Yeah, yeah. So this was a couple months ago. This was in September. On September 11th, I pulled that report. It's probably a little bit down right now, I would say. I should look, but the demographics is really interesting. It's mostly younger. Yeah. Depop has like none. 3.1. I mean, it's still a lot. 3.1 million in 2022. District, who knows? I haven't pulled that data recently, but I'm going to try. And then Grailed, because Grailed is clothing, it's 10 million users, registered users. But I don't know. It's not accurate because they have a lot of bot accounts, and the numbers are going to go up for sure. There's so many people that don't know about Whatnot, that are like resellers that are big time on other platforms, that I've told about it, got them to sign up, but they don't want to come over and sell it that way. They'd rather just pool, photograph, list it. It is. I mean, even from when I started 2 years ago, it was pretty popping in 2022, 2023. It's popping even more now. Plus, like when I started, there were so many features in the app that we have now that we didn't even have back then. So it's evolved so much, and it's going to even change in the next couple of years because they're doing all kinds of things. You had never heard. How did you find out about it? From a YouTuber, right? I think a lot of people learned about it from the YouTubers, the influencers, because they were the original like Whatnot street team. I think that's what they called them. And then they would pay them. They still get paid if people sign up on their link. They do the Whatnot affiliates, but I think when they're influencers, they get a brand deal, so they get paid more money. You send your link all the time. I have to. Never had anyone in the wild who knows about Whatnot. Oh, you found out from Kat, the nurse flipper? That's cool. Via Facebook. Through a seller on Facebook. Yeah, and in order for us to get more buyers, we got to advertise our business on those platforms. Yep. I advertise all the time. I need to post more stuff, but, like, in my videos, I'm always talking about Whatnot. But I don't want my channel to be, like, all Whatnot. I want it to be, like, other stuff too, but, a lot of it right now is Whatnot because that's where I'm selling it, you know? Yeah. But I have brought people over. You watch Harry? I watched Harry when he had, like, 500 subscribers. Yeah, now he has almost 400K. What a dollar deal. How you doing? Isn't that crazy? He has 392,000. My sister told me about Whatnot about a year ago. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, he's a natural. I liked when he brought his wife on, though. I'm doing good, Kayla. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? He lives close to you? That's cool. I'm doing good, hon. Thank you so much. You're good? Awesome. Yeah, we're just chilling, hanging out, chatting, talking about whatnot, talking about whatever, talking about psychics. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to think who I used to watch. I didn't really watch. I would listen to them. And I was listening and how I learned about whatnot was NC Picker. That's what his name used to be, but it's like ADH Dave, and he's on whatnot, and he was talking about it. And then also Harry Tornado. And I signed up on one of their links, but what was weird is I got a $10 when Harry Tornado somehow it used to show that Harry Tornado signed up under my account as a account, but I'm like, I don't know how I got the link. I wasn't even on YouTube. I think it was a glitch in the app. Yeah, I know. It's been a hot minute, huh, Kayla? Yeah, I like Dave too. Well, I don't know his wife's doing much with him, but and then I was watching like Crazy Lamp Lady, of course, but I didn't know about her until I used to watch her doing the metal detecting. And then she had a link. There was an ad on YouTube for her Crazy Lamp Lady stuff because she wasn't her thing was something. What was her name? We talked about this the other night. Cute hat. No, not many people at all have that. It's very limited edition, limited to 1,000. Yeah. No, you have your first show at nice. It's limited edition. Be quiet. Yeah, I might own like 50 of them. 15. I think I bought 15 or 20. You want one? They're all sold out. I'll have to sell a couple. I have to see I bought them just to support. But it was a real good deal. But I have to figure out who's getting them for Christmas because I'm going to use them as Christmas gifts. They're really nice. And so when I figure it out, I might have one or two left over that I'll put in my buy now. Obviously, they're not going to be $5 because I got to cover my tax and my shipping, but they'll be there so that way I don't lose any money on them. Yeah, but I might have one or two. Yeah, I have balls in my head. They're really cute. They're like these faux pearls, and then there was a little metal tag here that said it's real small, but I cut it. I cut it off. Oh, it was over here. It said Jessica Simpson on it. I didn't want it. I like it without it. But you can. It rolls all the way down. So it doesn't have to. It can be whatever you want. Yeah, yeah. It's cozy, and like a lot of beanies, you get really hot. At least I do. Not on this one. This one it breathes a little bit. Pink is my color. You think so? I kind of like the pink. Should have seen my fur coat I was gonna wear. I was gonna wear it during my coffee talk, but I would have been sweating. Yeah, it's my Christmas vest. It's all like white fur, just for fun. Well, thank you. Yeah, did you get one heart centered soul? Did you get a beanie? All right, who got a beanie? Put your hands up. Fraud police is gonna come and get you because you're a fraud in the cult. What a dollar deal. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. There it is. That's a tip saying you better put the beanie in there. You were behaving. Look at you. It's hard to do that, right? It's so hard to do it. I'm in a stream. I've been trying to do that too. I didn't buy anything on Whatnot from January till like about May, and then forget it. It's over. I thought about it. There's so many already. It's limited. What are you talking about? Limited edition. Bolt. It's limited. Oh, I forgot to do that. There we go. You spent so much today, but that's what I did. So I went to I bought some stuff from Brooke for Christmas presents. I got some of those straws, but I didn't buy like 200. I thought about buying a whole bunch of them and then using them for giveaways. And I was going to ask Whatnot, like if I could, because some people do it. They do it on Whatnot all the time. And I'm more like anti about taking someone's logo. But I was going to put it and put see if I could put Whatnot sellers on my thing and then like coffee talk and see if I could use them as giveaways. So I'm promoting Whatnot and myself. Yeah. I could put my QR code on that thing too if I wanted, but I'm not going to. Um, you already have so many. Yeah. So I bought that. I bought some other things. You have to wait to print invoices, but you think you're done. You need a wind up waddy. I know. I need some more of those. Last time they gave us I got sponsored from Whatnot August, September, October, November, and December. And August, September they gave me wind up waddies, and then October, November, December socks. I only can give them away. So if you win one, then awesome. Yeah. But I have one wind up waddy I'm saving because I'm gonna do when I do one of my chat shows, I'll probably give it away. Well, I have the one I use, but I was able to they let me I don't even do much with it. I opened it up. I don't even know where it is. Oh, it's back here. Yeah. Everybody wants the wind up guy. They're just fun. Yeah, they're really cute. I'm gonna put a face on this one, I think. It needs like a little smiley face. I'm on YouTube looking through your videos and I already forgot which one I was looking for. You think it was about Stiffy? It was chocolate ants. But no, my clips of Stiffy are not on there. I didn't make it yet. I asked her, she said I could make it. Yeah. A couple of times I recorded her whole streams because I asked her and she said, yeah, go ahead. No, it doesn't. The plush does. And I got the one, but I got you guys know Thrift Works. And I'm gonna do when I do my next coffee talk, he made his own plush, and then here's the waddy, and then look at this. How cute is it? Thrift Works. And then he has another one. You wanna see it? Don't be offended. Don't be offended, okay? Because we're all grown-ups. Everybody's an adult here. See? Isn't that cute? It's a little mixed Scottish guy. Yeah, so he's wearing a kilt and he has a little deep wiener. Yeah, so Thrift Works, these are his plush. And I love his plush. I think it's so awesome. I bought like 10 or 12 of them to support my friend, but I also believe in like his product. It's so cool. Yeah. And I may have done surgery on some of the ones that I bought, and he sent me a box of a whole bunch of them, so I can do what I want with them. I'm going to sell some of them, and I know he has so many good things, and I'm going to give some away. He has a little dinky. It's fine. I didn't know it was. Okay. So he told me I saw the prototype. Andy, what's up? I saw the prototype. I saw the little pecker. And then I forgot about it. And then one night when I was showing it, I was like, "Isn't it so cute?" And I went, "Oh, it's a Willy." And I just died laughing. It was so hilarious. But yeah, so I intertwine the hands. So this is the newest one that Thriftworks has made. Squishette. Yeah. And there's a little bit of wire in the hands and the legs. So, not with Weddy. So I actually cut the hands open and restitched it with magnets. This is probably a better way to see it. Thrift Works, THRIFTWORX. Surprised he hasn't even come in here. Usually, when I say his name, he comes in. But he makes them, and obviously, the Hodgepodge place was selling them. Yes, Hodgepodge place was selling his, and Living Bliss Vintage was, and George's Finds. Because if you buy one of these from France, it's going to cost you a lot of money. So we're able to ship them a lot cheaper. So when I have my next show, I'm gonna add a couple of them in my bite now. I'll probably give one away on one of my chat shows, and then when I sell them, it'll cover like the shipping for that. But I don't have any of the Whatnot guys to give. I actually Whatnot gave me one, and then one of my friends had already given me one. So I'm gonna wait on that one and decide what I want to do with the second one I got. Yeah, aren't they so cute? Anyway, if someone wants to get their own plush, ThriftWorks has a great marketing package. He can help you get one because he has a supplier. Yeah, they're quality. They're really nice because they're like a true plush and they're so soft. I might get my own. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting my own plush. That'd be kind of fun. I don't know what I would get though. Oh, no problem. You're welcome. Yeah, so if somebody wants to get a plush, he can design it, and then obviously they cost a certain amount. It's not super cheap, but the quality I would say is definitely up there in higher quality. Yeah, and then like you can put magnets in the hands, so they all like magnetize together, but it costs a lot of money for that. So like I said, I cut the hand and then I put magnets, but I need to open the wounds and I need to put stronger magnets. Death pile support pig. You think you got it from him, but you're not sure? Oh, that's great. Oh, Pursuit, gotta go. All right, Fraud Police, thanks for hanging out. Good luck. I'll see you later. Stay out of trouble. Yeah, it's pretty fun. But he does a bunch of marketing stuff. He has packages in his bite now that he can sell you. Yeah. Thrift Works for the plush. Yeah, and he does a couple other things. Let's see what it's definitely morning. He's probably still in bed. Right there. Follow Thrift Works. But sometimes he pops in. Usually he'll pop in. It's kind of early, so he might be still in bed because it's 9. I think he's 9 hours ahead. Yeah, I want to say like 9. So it's 9:40, 9:40, 8:40. It might be 8 or 9 hours ahead because he's in France. So he's a Scotsman in France, and he's fun. Yeah, you guys should follow him. Follow him on Instagram too, same name. And he has a lot of funny reels. He always posts like a lot, much better than I do. How are you guys advertising your one? He is funny, yeah. I enjoy going to his. He does chat shows too on here. Um, I enjoy going to his chat shows, but he does have some good stuff that you don't find every single day. He does have a nice personality. You got that right. Yeah, he was Hodgepodge's brother husband. Well, not for real, but he was the brother husband. Yeah, yeah, he's easy to talk to, real nice. How does the shipping work from an out of country seller? So, like, if you want to shop with him, so the best thing to do is go to his show and let him explain it to you. But it's done just like here, except it's better to buy in bulk over there, and it's about $31. So, for example, he'll explain it like, okay, if you're gonna buy a bunch of stuff, you can get quite the box. Okay, yeah, he combines everything. So I think when I've bought, it was like 31 bucks, but I think it just went up. But like some things for postcards, it's better to buy bulk. I've gotten a big box before, or I've gotten him to put stuff in George's, where she had room in her box. And it was like a bunch of postcards or pictures. And then, I mean, that's kind of how it works. So You obviously get to see the shipping price, the price of it, and then everything when you see it on his screen is in pounds, right? For the dollar instead of dollar. But now they show like what the dollar amount is. So when you're buying it, you'll be able to see what you don't have to try to convert it. And he has some really good stuff. And then they ship it out, and I'm not sure the method he ships. It could be USPS. And then it takes a little bit longer because it's international, but he packs extremely well. You can't miss his boxes. Um, yeah, a pack of cards alone to you could, yeah, 15 bucks. Yeah. And I think it's because if you have one item, it's going to cost more. And like it was hurting a lot of card sellers, especially like Canada too. Well, forget Canada right now because they're basically on strike. So their rate is gonna depend because they can they've got to get that USPS thing figured out. But they could still ship right now, just using a different carrier. I don't know how bad it is though, because I haven't had any issues, and the sellers that I've bought from haven't really had any customs issues, thankfully. I mean, they'll open the box up if they think they need to. Yeah, it's better to buy a bulk. It's better to buy. Then they could say, um, the seller who's doing it, they can tell you, oh, you know what, you can add about this much more weight. And because I think Darren said, do you know Bolt how much weight he said? It's a lot. Like I've seen the boxes that he shipped George are ginormous, like 20 by 30 by whatever. They're pretty big, 16 by 16 by 16 and up. Yeah, I want to say it's a good, it might be like 15, 25 pounds in that range. In that range, I'm not 100% sure, but like with the clothing people, they could bulk everything up and give you the one rate. Like for example, when I buy from Canada, I would buy the first item would cost me like $10.50. And then each additional that was lightweight, like 1 to 3, 4 to 7 ounces, would be either 25 cents or 50 cents. And I could buy 10 items at that same rate. Then and it could be up to 15 pounds. So it was really a good deal to buy in bulk. I remember I bought from Vintage Zinnia a few times, and I bought about 18, 17 or 18 items. The shipping was about 15 bucks. So it was about $1, a little bit under $1 per item. And I got it in about a week. Yeah. Yeah, ask next time. Yeah. You don't want the potato ketchup? Aren't those so good, the ketchup potato chips? Yeah, so I got ketchup potato chips from her, and they had been cut open by customs. Can you believe that? I was so bummed. She was like, "I'm gonna send you another," and I go, "Just don't worry about it, cuz." She's my cousin. Yeah, I told her, "Don't worry about it. I'll just get some later from you. It's totally fine." And so the next order, she sent me 2 bags. Yeah, I think when they cut the box, they just cut the corner of it, but they weren't. I ate them. They weren't stale. I think they just barely cut it. Yeah, but they're so good. Like, how could I throw it away? It was barely cut. You had a package held 3 weeks? Yeah, and it depends what country it's coming from too. Yeah. I know, thankfully, I haven't had any. I haven't bought lately from international, but there's a few people I wanna buy from because they have good stuff, and I know they pack really good. I had one lady that bought from me, and even that night in the chat, I don't know what was going on, to be honest, but everybody was being very generous and giving her the stuff. And so I was like, so I don't get screwed because it's an international shipment. You guys have to like go to the buy now. Let me put this in the buy now, and you can gift it to her because that way it covers the shipping and all that. It ended up working out, but it was just such a headache because the customs did open her package. You're less than 30 miles from Canada, so they could just meet you at the border and hand it over if it was that easy, right? It'd be like a Facebook Marketplace pickup. Thank you. What a dollar deal. I appreciate you. Take care too. Thanks again for the tip. Everybody follow what a dollar deal. If only. Yeah. I know. But I haven't because the rates. Good night. Thank you so much. Shipping is what it is. With the holidays, it always goes up, so there's gonna be an increase. I'm sure Whatnot I don't know if Whatnot will have to raise it on us. I don't think so because they didn't do that last year. Like, during the holidays, that did they? I don't think they raised it on us, but I know with if you go to the post office, since you pay a little bit more for, like, the 2 weeks before Christmas. Do you guys remember? Thrift Works, what's up? There's Thrift Works right there. Good morning. Yeah, they always do every year during the holidays. Yo, I was showing off I almost said McStiff. Hey, Stiffworks. That's his new name. And I told people to follow you and maybe could help them get their own plushie. McDinky. McDinky. There we go. Perfect. Oh, totally. Got her always. Gotta be me. Have to be me. But not really always. But yeah, that's how it is in the after dark. How are you doing? Oh, okay. I have a question for you, Darren. What's when the shipping is like about 31, 34 bucks for a US buyer, how many pounds of product are they able to get? I know the box is huge, but I couldn't remember roughly how many pounds that might be. So now we'll know Heart Centered Soul because Darren is in France. I know it's a big, big box. Okay, there you go. 2.2 pounds, strictly speaking, but then it goes up a little bit, right? There, yeah, there you go. That's how, but he can speak. Yeah, you can put a little bit extra. But the boxes I've seen are ginormous. Yeah, they're pretty big. So, but 2.2 pounds. That's actually a lot of stuff, unless you're getting glass. But yeah, you should check out Darren's. On average, the shipping costs about 50 bucks. About average 50 bucks, but then they get a lot more in there. So what, 5 pounds is about 50? And he packs really good too. Okay, there you go. 6 to 8 pounds. Yeah. Do you guys have an increase during the holidays or no? It stays the same. Oh, you see that? No restriction on dimension. So for about 650 bucks, oh good. He could ship you a floor lamp. No, maybe he can't. I don't know. I used to buy glass from a Canadian girl, but she's not. Yeah, that's vintage Zinnia. I think that's who you used to buy from, right? Those plushies are lightweight, so you could fit quite a bit. You could put a lot of plushies in there. Yep. Make make stiff. Yep. Or squishette. They like squishette. Yeah, you can't remember. That's okay. I think it could have been her because she had a lot of glass, and she also had that pottery, Canadian pottery that everybody loves. Blue Mountain. Is it Blue Mountain? I think. I know. I wish she'd come back, but I don't know if she's going to. Blue Mountain, yeah. I've found a few pieces of that. I know the Gumby Man kind of sells it. You can't even remember your old Whatnot name. Did you make a new account? The dimensions always the max available. None of the 12 by 12 by 12. Right. All boxes can be max of 22 cubic foot. Okay. Your memory's so that's okay. But you got some good stuff now. You're back. Fabulosity, what's up? The glaze is beautiful. Yeah. Really is. I used to have this honey hole. It was a really nice surf shop, and all their proceeds went to like the animal rescue. So I like to support them. And they always get somebody who donates some really good glass. And I was in there one day and I got they had a bunch of animals and I was like, those are kind of very hippy dippy looking. I like them. And they had that green and blackish glaze on them. So it looked like somebody dripped a candle on them pretty much. Oh, 6. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say at first when you said 2 cubic foot, so it's 6. Yeah, they were hippy dippy cool. And I was like, these are awesome. I went over to look at them and I lifted them up and they were 99 cents each. And they had like 20 of them. I bought them all. I looked them up because I wasn't sure, you know. And I'm like, I have to get them. And I ended up selling them, some of them for like 40 and $50 a piece. Cause people, I just started them for a couple bucks. People bid them up crazy. Yeah. And some I put on different platforms because there was a couple rare ones. But I had never found them. Now I see them. I see, but their prices are not 99 cents. I got lucky that day. Now they have them like 15, 25 bucks. Kind of crazy. Hmm. Now you know you should go check out Heart Centered Soul. You should go check out one of Thriftworks shows. Anybody should go check out Thriftworks or any international seller because then you can kind of see what the shipping's about and what those sellers are about, and also they explain it. Most sellers that are international will explain it to you how it works. Oh, you already lurked there. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Are you doing a show today? You have a show today, Darren? Are you have your chat show today? I didn't even look actually. I bookmark always, but he has a lot of good stuff in the marketplace too. But it's better to go on the show and buy. Oh, tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow's zero fees? What's tomorrow? Nuh-uh. Not until the 29th. Or is it for France? Bree, what's up? How you doing? B&L, what's up? No, Black Friday should be the 29th. But if it is for international, then I didn't know. Yeah, it's not this week. Oh, you're doing manuscripts. Oh, they put the 21st in the French email? Then I would let them know. Yeah. I got the email from Kenny. Well, not from Kenny, in a group thing, and it said 29 for us. But then there's that new Winter Wonderland, Whatnot Wonderland or whatever it is. Then it's December 12th, 13th, and 14th. Yeah. Because I was like, ooh, am I missing something? My day something bar keeps glitching when I try tagging someone in the chat. Yeah, does it disappear? Yeah, it's a glitch. Do you have the latest update of the app? You had a tornado. Yeah, what's going on in Washington? I know you were telling me there was a cyclone, huh? You were telling me that last night, Bree. You know I'm calling you Bree forever now. Triple C. That's crazy. I know. I don't watch the news, but I haven't seen anything in like my weather report pop up. Did you get any damage? And we don't get that here. We don't get that on the West Coast ever. Another one coming on Friday? Oh wow. What kind of you said it was a tornado? Yeah, they're calling it a bomb cyclone. I saw that. Yeah, I saw it. But then you just had the tornado warning, right? I know my husband was talking about it, but I don't think I was listening. Thank you, Bolt. Thank you. Make sure you guys are following what's up, Outletto? What's up? Is Tweetco in here? Tweet. Yeah, hopefully everybody's safe. Yeah. You're summoning her. She's here lurking. She might be lurking. Oh, did you hear a loud siren? Oh, really? Your app is up to date? Maybe it's just glitchy, you gotta go out and come back in. I had that happen for several weeks where I would tag somebody, and then if it was in the, like, mod chat and I would touch it, the whole chat would disappear. Yeah. So if you tag someone in the mod thing and I would go to click on it to look at their profile, it would just the app would, glitch. No chat, I'd have to go out and come back. East Coast is soggy now, too much rain this fall. Mm. We had, like, 1 day of, I mean, a couple hours of rain, and then the other day it kinda misted in the morning, but that was it. We haven't had anything. But I'm sure we're gonna get, like, 2 weeks of hard rain. That's what happens here, where it rains, like, on and off for, like, 2 weeks straight, and then it's bad for, like, no Northern California. It was cell phone warning. I stayed home, but people took. Oh, yeah, of course they did, yeah. I wonder if there was any water spouts, you know? There's all kinds of weird things happening on the site. Like, when I'm watching somebody else and I go to the chat to try to, like, tag someone or something, it starts spazzing out. Yeah. I don't know what happened in the last, like, 60 days, but that last update, and I think it's because 'cause they're changing rewards and different things. I ran my first show last week. Is there any way to review the chat? No, the chat's gone once your show's over. The only way to really do it is if you have OBS and you screen record it, or if you screen record it from your device, but it's a huge file usually if your show's long. Yeah, they don't, yeah, also congratulations on your first show. They don't have it on replay, and because it's data and data costs money, I think for 5 minutes they had it before, and they decided to get rid of it. It is hard to keep up with the chat for sure. Yeah, sometimes I still miss things in the chat. I try to read it all. So sometimes I'll scroll back. When I do my own, like, coffee talk chat that I do on Tuesday mornings, I have been screen recording it so I get the whole chat, because when I'm talking on YouTube and people watch it, there's context, they could actually see everything, and, but this last couple of weeks, I don't know why this is so bright. It's like, "I'm a vampire." There, that's better. Yeah, but you gotta have a computer that's strong enough to handle OBS, and, like, my phone would record it, but, like, every keyboard action, it's screen recording all of that. Oh, you sent me a picture? I'll try to check it out. Let's see. Oh, wow. Did you take these? I noticed too, some shows, if I minimize the screen notes. Yeah, it's just mine doesn't do it. Yeah, when I was in Brooke's show, I was trying to go look at the Byte Now, or I minimized her show, and then I was trying to search something, and it does a spaz thing. It also does it on desktop. Yeah, and I wrote Whatnot, but I haven't heard back. That's crazy, Bree. Wow. Those are some water spouts. Excuse me. Oh, you sent me a picture. Wait. Oh, hold on. When I zoomed in, it showed a picture of ThriftWorks, but it was because I was on his show, on his page. Oh, those were on local Facebook. Oh, Jen's Multiverse? Yeah, she said she deletes the app and downloads it weekly. You don't have to do that, but once you download it, you might have to log back in and everything with the two-step and all that. Mine was glitching really bad that I deleted it and reinstalled it, and it seemed to fix it until about yesterday. Then I started getting that jumping thing again. Um, you wonder if it's an Android app? No, I think. Oh, it did on hers? Maybe. Oh, you mean above it? If they put this well, I think because if you're a mod, right over here, there's an arrow, so if I press the arrow, it fills the whole screen up. So I can see everything, and then I can see if there's a question, there's, like, tabs on top, buyers, mods, etcetera. So that fills up the entire screen already, so I don't think they would move the chat. But it's a good idea. Yeah, it's a really good idea. Soon, there's a lot of characters allowed in the chat. It's almost too much, and the font size went down a little bit. So for some people, when they miss it, or if they're older, it's hard to see the chat. So I use a second device to see it. And if you have a second device, it's not it's not going to if you have a computer and not like an iPad, the chat's gonna post different stuff. I don't know why it does that, but it is going to. And, if you have a device though, like an Apple iPad or that's gonna be accurate with your phone. Oh, well, there's always gonna be glitches. I mean, it's just unavoidable. And the lightning and thunderstorms were crazy wild. Oh, wow, scary, huh? When you're not used to it, it's scary for sure. Yeah. And they're just always changing it to make it more user friendly for sure. You never tried non-Apple devices, maybe tomorrow? And you don't have to, like, if someone has an Android and they love it, keep using it. I'm an Apple person. I have a MacBook Pro. I have an iPhone. I have another Apple. I have an iPad. I'm probably gonna stick with that. I probably won't switch to, um, an Android, but I know how to use them. I know how to walk people through how to use them. I did have I think it was an Android tablet I was using the Whatnot app on, and that was okay. Thank you for sharing. Any good there's so much good stuff coming in December. Yeah, I had a show on Tuesday, you should check it out on YouTube. I talked about everything basically good happening in December. I spent, like, an hour and a half talking about it. Yeah. Um, one of the things Whatnot's doing that's really amazing is they are yeah, you could watch a replay if you want. My YouTube channel is the same exact name. One really cool thing they're doing, besides Black Friday, that's November technically. For Black Friday, it's 0% commission for that entire day of November 29th. So go live as many times you want. But what's really cool, December 12th, 13, and 14, it's called Winter Wonderland or Wonderland, Whatnot Wonderland. For every item you sell during your live stream, it's like an entry ticket and you'll have a chance to win 0% commission for an entire year, and it's capped out at 50K. That's pretty cool. So I think they're giving one person that. So I plan on winning that. I'm gonna go live those days. Maybe I'll go all 3 days. Maybe I'll do the whole long stream. I don't think I can stream for the entire time. Yeah, I don't think I could because I would have to take my kids to school. Are you sharing? You see the sharing shortcut? Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, so there's a lot of good things. Isn't that pretty cool? Plus, like sellers are getting into the mode. A lot of us in vintage, we don't sell new stuff. So I know there's people that do in the clothing and the palettes and the estate sales that they do these like 12 days of Christmas or 12 days of Thriftmas. But sometimes they're making some really cool vintage pieces as Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa gifts. And you never know. People love to get gifted vintage stuff. Brooke will be selling individual toothpicks, I bet. Yeah, you can get mint, cinnamon, or regular. Let's tell her, book it, right? Yeah. But people are doing different things. So like I said earlier, I was going to sell the little I'm gonna do mystery bags, you know, the little toy bags that have like some kind of thing in it. But this year I bought I'm gonna do 4 days of Christmas. I'm not gonna do 12. So I got these little squishmallow mystery things. They're fun. So I'll do a rip or ship for those. I have a Lego one I'm gonna do. Or like Legos and toys, because I don't have a ton of Legos right now. And I'm going to huh, there's another one I'm gonna do. Oh, video game. And then I might do like Pokemon. Yeah. What's up, Maria? How you doing? I remember those flavor too. You remember those in the little pack that was striped and clear? Yeah, I loved the cinnamon ones. They were a little they were a little spicy. Yeah. How are you? Yeah. And then Lucas, remember Lucas, the salt in the pack? It was like or Savaritos. Those were good. Yeah, those were really good. I used to like them. Yep. Is listing like on eBay? Are there some stock? You have to do your own photos. Yeah, you can't really use stock photos here. You're not supposed to. And don't take anybody's pictures. You can't do that. You're good. You can't sleep. Well, welcome in. We'll be here for a little bit. Yeah. Some people do borrow, steal. I should say the word is steal the stock photos because those are the companies. So stock photos are really not for anybody. You want to do so you have options open. So like a pack of cards. So then lay it down and set your phone to the square mode or use a camera and then take a bunch of pictures of the stuff you want to list, right? At least 4 of each item, I would say. So say you're selling like I have this flower frog, right? So I would obviously take a picture straight down. I would have a bright kind of background. So like you could go to I bought these. These are like the best in my opinion. You know those plastic cutting boards, but they're kind of like cheap and you could like make a background with it or on the opposite this is blue. This is a small one, but I have bigger ones and they're like $5 and you get like 4 or 5 of them in there. I have a dark blue one down here, but I have a bunch of stuff on it. And one side might be textured, one side's not. But as long as I have the right lighting and I have my overmount camera adapter here now, this thing. And so I put my phone in it and I have a remote and I just move one item at a time to take pictures. Or you can use foam board. I actually just made my desk is a mess here because I just opened a whole bunch of stuff. But I just made a giant, like 18-inch box to take pictures in with foam board. Yeah, and I have to cut a circle out because I'm gonna put my ring light in it, and then I'm gonna cut a square out because I'm gonna drop in my photo box thing, and then I have 2 lights on the side. So I'm gonna do that. But the foam board, you can't put nothing really super heavy or sharp in it because it'll ruin the bottom. But I put the plastic cutting mat there. But then take your 4 or 5 pictures of each and then list them. I use the desktop to list, but there's an issue with it right now, and I'm waiting for what to answer. Yeah, because then that's the way I like to do it, but everybody does it their own way. But I like to take pictures, and if I have all my stuff in order, like for example, my ephemera, I built that box so I can put a little thing in there, a little easel, and then I can put each card on and take a picture front, back, take it in an order, put it back in the box in the order so I know where they are at. And then I actually have them numbered. So like 1 through 20, 21 through 50, you know what I mean? And then I have them in there so that when it's time they're sold, I can pull them out to move them. Um, and then I can have a number of them in my whatnot. Oh my gosh, yeah, I love a Leslie. First of all, any handmade sellers that I recommend, the one you just tagged right there. The Naked Maple is another one who does amazing woodwork. Um, Custom Wood Burning is another one. Gosh, there's so many on here. If you want t-shirts, like custom printed merch or anything, or just t-shirts that are cool, She Means Business is incredibly good. Very good quality. Okay, there you go. BNL_mercantile makes things too. And then if you want like, I don't know if you want like crafting kind of stuff. It depends what you want, but like Zicket makes earrings, and they're like all really cute, kind of novelty type stuff. Zickit. And then Fox and Crane Crochet is amazing. She does micro crochet earrings and jewelry. And I probably have bought a lot of her stuff. Yeah, she might be one of my favorite micro. I think she's like the only micro crocheter on here. There might be a couple, but she has chat shows, and then she'll hang out. But go support her. She's really fantastic. Ships super quick. Yeah, you got it. So you're gonna list some stuff. Let's see who else is handmade. I'll tag the ones that I mentioned. These are some handmade sellers. Custom wood burning is really good too. So is Dragon Hoarder, actually. Have you guys seen Dragon Hoarder's Battle the Best Item? Amazing. There's the other one. Oh, you made Suncatcher? Yeah, a reworker's passion is awesome. What does she not do? And then there's another lady, I forgot her name. She also makes t-shirts too. You just came across her. Yeah, Leslie's awesome. She's also sponsored by Whatnot too. She's one of my colleagues in the program, and she does also the chat shows. Oh, it kicked you out? Yeah, probably. Yeah, she is. But she's just real. I call her real talk. I know I'm missing a few people that do handcrafted, so I apologize. Hey, what's up, Cincy? How you doing, my friend? Yeah. Mama Z! What's up? Pee time! On the toilet. It's like, wake up! That song. Hi, how are ya? Yeah. That's that band. I like them. I feel like I'm the opposite of handcrafts because I do commercial embroidery. Is that what you do, Andy? I forgot that you do embroidery, but more commercial. System of a Down. I went to their coffee shop with my daughter. I'll have to send you a pic. It was pretty nice. Ohio. Yeah, who else does handmade? I can do crafts. I do junk journal now. I like to craft, but I don't know about selling it. Yeah. I don't I don't know. Lauren, what's up? What's up? Oh, Mama Z. Oh my gosh. Your daughter. Your daughter is freaking amazing. Look at this eggplant. I gotta put the real lights on for that. Look at that. Her daughter made that. I bought it. I just finally opened the box today. Amazing. Oh my gosh, amazing. It's a pin. It's like a pin, a brooch pin. It's so good. It's so beautifully sculpted. Yeah, I think it's polymer clay. It's awesome. Get one. Whoa, did you see that app? It's really nice. Like, I love it. She did such a good job with it. The way the eggplant leaves on the top is so good. Yeah. Yeah, it's really nice. It also has really beautiful texture. I'd be proud of her too. I'm proud of her. No, a great purchase. Love. But I do love the texture because you can feel how she crafted it with her own fingers. That's what I like about it. Yeah. And it's smooth. Yeah, it's just so good. I was so excited when I got it. I did an unboxing for my YouTube, so yeah, it was good. We're back. There you are. We talked about you. What's up, Ashlyn? How you doing, friend? I do. I do handcrafted. You're right. My kids sell bracelets, and they're in the bite now. I make some. I actually made some glass ones, but they're a little more expensive because those glass beads, some of them are really expensive. We were talking about handcrafted and Bolt. Well, Bolt is Hot Mess Homes. Home tagged you, and I was like, yes, micro crochet queen right there. I may have bought a few items. I have the best ice cream cone earrings that are $42. I'll have to import them now. I'm gonna have to import them now. What am I gonna do? Oh, I did get this. Yeah, I did get this. What is this, Mama Z? A tooth? Did we say it's a tooth? It's a tooth. It's so cute. I got that from Mama Z. Yeah, beautiful ice cream cone earrings that Fox and Crane Crochet actually designed herself. I know, no, but we have a joke. Yeah. But if you buy them from her, they're not 42. If you buy them from me, they're 39.99. It's a voodoo doll. Them resells is crazy. I know. But the thing is, handmade stuff like that, you should be getting $42. I will not lie. Yeah. That's a bang hanger. It's my little tooth. See the root? It's little sperms. Right, but the market is hard. But you know what I'm saying? Like you go to a bougie ass craft fair, it's gonna be 35, $40. Do you make noise and make a mess? Does that count for you? Huh? It looks like one of those things that you throw down and make the popping sound. Oh, yes. Poppers, poppers, poppers. That's what it is. Poppers. I'm a maker. Yes. Yes, where they get avocado toast for $25. Yes, something about Mary. Oh, her hair. Magda. It's Magda's hair. I know. I went to this street fair like in the 90210, and they had similar types of micro crochet earrings, and they were selling for 50 and $65. Bangers. Yes. You love the beanie? It is cute, huh? I love it. It's cozy. Yeah, because when you're just a little bit of cold. I know. But it's like 90210. It's like very wealthy area. Yeah, and they used to have down in Larchmont. I've been to a bunch and they would sell similar things and they were selling like hotcakes. Yeah. They probably bought them from someone like you. It's probably that girl. Yeah, you want to make sure everybody could afford to buy your product because not everybody can spend 42 or $50 on a pair of earrings or a bracelet or a ring, right? You have those, you bought them. Yeah, you can buy them in Target, sells those poppers. Yeah, you can buy them in Target during around 4th of July. Yeah, exactly. And people love that, so they'll come back. You need a California tour one day? Come on out. I know. I wish, because I thought about going, all right, we're going to go for a drive today. But see, the thing is, you can't drive and whatnot. Even though your phone could be in a mount, you can't do that because then it means you're reading the chat, especially if you're talking like, oh, we're going to go over here, you could get suspended for that. Oh, you love Ann Arbor? Yeah, Cali tour. I mean, there's lots of great stuff here. Some people do drive on whatnot, and they probably. I know I need to come back to the 805. They can get. They haven't gotten in trouble yet for it, but someone will report them. It just depends, and also employees of whatnot are always on, and if they see something, they'll probably report you themselves. Oh, you got in trouble, Mama Z? Yeah. I can't do that. I'm a passenger princess. Yeah, I won't. Like I always wondered like how do people thrift? But I watch them. They put the phone down in the cup holder. They don't talk. They talk to it, but they don't actually interact with it. So I think you're okay with that. Yeah. You need a cool local. Yeah. Yeah, and sometimes there's 2 people in the car. Like, Not Stifler's mom was driving to Tennessee, and her passenger was dealing with the phone, but I think she just got a warning. I don't think she got in trouble. I have to ask her. Did you see the Knott's Berry Farm that had ride freeze up? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that over there. Crazy. It happens. Yeah, it does happen. I haven't been on that ride. That would be scary. The ride got stuck, and then the people were stuck on it for several hours, and it was I forget what ride it is, but good thing they weren't stuck upside down, but I think it was just a twisting one. Oh, like 2 hours? I've gotten stuck on rides. I got stuck in Disneyland on, Space Mountain before they remodeled it, and I was like, "Bro, I didn't know what it looked like inside." I really didn't wanna know because it used to be pitch black. Yeah, that sucks. You want the jam thumb cookies? What are those? Yeah, it's in that room. So I got stuck, in the one of the drop curves. Oh, those cookie yeah, yeah, yeah. Those are the Knott's Berry strawberry or the other one, yeah. Did you get stuck on that, Andy? They have all kinds of little hidden things in there. It's crazy. Oh, yeah, the Mall of America? Yeah, it was kinda weird because I wasn't really a big fan of roller coasters, but I went on them because just, "Alright, I'm gonna do this." And then we get stuck on it, but we were stuck on it for so long. We were and it was, like, pretty much, like, almost at the end of the night, so we missed out on a couple things we wanna go to because of dumb thing. Yeah. You lost your hat and had to wait for the park to close. Yeah, and that suck? Because they won't go and pull it out till the end. You'll take Six Flags over Knott's? Did anybody go to Six Flags Magic Mountain here when Colossus used to go backwards? That was it for me. I went on that. I There's a story there, but I can't tell it on Whatnot. Yeah, you would hate to be stuck upside down. Yeah, that ride. Yeah, I like that laugh. I got stuck on Ninja, from Magic Mountain. That one kinda sucked because 'cause you're hanging up and your feet are dangling, and it was about an hour, but I just started to take off, so it wasn't as bad. It wasn't but some parts were really high up. The Disneyland one, I think I got stuck on, what's it called? Twice, but before it got remodeled to the Star Wars thing, and then my husband went on it, and they had a light issue, the lights wouldn't turn off. So he said it sucked. You had to ride it with the lights on. So you saw everything. It took out the excitement of it. I love roller coasters, but hate the heights. I got stuck. Yeah. Also got stuck on that spinning thing. Ah, yeah, but I'm also the same person when I was younger. I went on spin out like 18 times in a row. You guys know spin out? Ooh. Yeah, spin out. I had a contest. Who would be the last one standing? And I was the last one standing with my friend's mom. We both won. Everybody stopped at like 15 times. We kept going. And literally, everybody stands against the wall. The floor falls out. And because of gravity, it's spinning in a circle. You're stuck against the wall. Well, there was me and her and a guy right here, and he was going to puke. And I pushed his face the other way. So he puked on everyone but us. It was so bad. He got everyone except us. It was pretty epic. Yeah, me and my friend, and then it got part of her cousin. It was so gross. They had to shut the ride down because they gotta clean it. It was so funny because his friends were like, "Dude, you better not go on this again." They were like us, going on it a bunch of times, and, our friend my friends yeah. No, it was bad, he shouldn't have, and they're like, "We told you not to eat the corn dog," so they were saying all this gross stuff during the ride, and he was like, "Just be quiet," and I said, "Close your eyes, pretend you're somewhere else." Yeah, so there's, like, about 15 people. Many years ago, I was at Cedar Point, and I'm deathly afraid of giant fish. It froze while you were on it? Oh my gosh. That's trauma. I can't eat at the fair, no way. Yeah, I can't eat and then go on all the rides. Mm-mm. Now that I'm older, I do not go on the rides at all. I'm good just checking out the place and hanging out with my family. Like even now at Disneyland and that, even though those are baby rides, I don't care to go on. I mean, Disneyland's pretty easy, but certain ones I won't go on because then I get sick and I end up with a headache. I love the fair food, but I don't go on the carny rides. Mm-mm. Yeah, like bring me the deep fried butter. But like roller coasters, I don't care. But my husband and his sister, they love like all the crazy, Superman, Colossus, all they love all that stuff. But I used to go, oh, Joe Hollywood, what's up? Thank you for gifting the chat. How's it going? Thank you, thank you. You feel like you hit 28 and you're just like, "Ugh." How are you, friend? Getting ready for Friday night? For your 24 hours? Nice. Give me a cocktail and a book instead. I know, I can't wait to see it. I was lurking last time, but it was like such a long day, but I hung out for a little bit. Yeah, you had some fire stuff. That box of cards, that was pretty good. The basketball. Yeah, you get to a point when you just want to chill, you know? We're talking about getting stuck on roller coasters. It takes forever on a normal day for that wheel to go around. I'm not a fan of the Ferris wheel at all. I never was. I was just always imagining as a kid it would roll off. Of course it wouldn't. It's on there, with the right stuff. That's your biggest fear. I went on one, I guess it is a Ferris wheel where it's open or where it's enclosed, right? Um, those are okay. I can handle that. Yeah, I could definitely handle that. You like to have, yeah, you want to have the ground under your feet for sure. So do they have that in Japan? Is there a theme park there? Is Disneyland there? Are you too far gonna be too far from that? Also, I did tell Whatnot what I told you. Yeah, I'm not I mean, my kids don't, sorta. You couldn't pay me in envelopes of hundreds to go on those open carny rides. What's the matter, Joe? You don't like the ones that have the block of wood under the wheel of one side of it, maybe none on the other, and it's, like, wobbling? Yeah, same way here. Nope, couldn't pay me at all. My mom comes to Japan and makes me go on those Swiss Alps things. Is that the one you lay down forward on? Oh, I know which ones. No way. Yeah, you feel very comfortable, right? Yeah. Tokyo Disney, right. Oh, Universal, Osaka Universal? I would think that they would have, like, a higher, yeah, no, I did, I asked. So, I don't know, it could be a negotiation thing with, like, the postage or postal type thing. Then you could be a rep or something and get people. My middle age has caught up to me. Yeah. Also, I don't wanna be on the carny rides because 'cause they're, like, really sticky and dirty. Yeah. They don't clean them or upkeep them like, you know, some of the theme parks keep them a little bit better. Maybe not a ton better, but yeah. I'll play the games. I'll play the games. I'm good with that. But the rides, I remember going on one of the little kid roller coasters with my kids several years ago. And even then I was just like, "Oh my gosh, this thing's gonna go right off the rail." But it was fine. I'm here today. Yeah. But they do have some strict the carpet slide, that is fun. Yeah, that is actually really fun. We the carpet slide, like, at our fair right here, um, you don't even need the sack to sit on, it's slippery, but it's there all year. They built it into the fair. It's too bad they don't open it, like, it would be really great. Yeah, cotter keys and duct tape for the rides, right. So much takedown, so much yeah. I know that, like, ours changed because, they used to have all the carnies that traveled around, and they don't have them anymore for the after before the pandemic, they kinda got rid of all of them, and then after the pandemic and I think too, that some of the carnies that traveled were, like, stealing from the carnivals, and then they went to no cash. It was all done with, like, the cards, and my sister-in-law, her sister, she and her husband traveled with the fairs. They really weren't carny people at all. They worked in the food services and they ran like a barbecue place, but they traveled the whole country doing this for a long time, and they said they it was just they get older, they don't wanna do that anymore. They made a ton of money doing it. Yeah, they live a good life. They're both well, he's a little bit older, but she's probably 55 and retired. Yeah, they don't have to worry anymore. So she does like a little reselling here and there. Yeah, your husband and friend made me do the free fall, but oh, free fall is the worst. I did that one time, never again, and I did get sick. Yeah. Spin out was the worst, but I didn't get sick I almost got sick on the spin out after the guy, but yeah, our local Los Angeles Fair, LA County Fair here, which I don't live far from, they, stopped doing the fair for 3 years? I think it was 3 years, and they just came back, but they used to always be August and September, or yeah, September, the month of September. Now they changed it, and because it gets kinda cold, believe it or not, here in California. So now it's, like, in May. We haven't even gone in a few years because it's so expensive to go. You would blow, like, $500 going to that fair, and I told my husband, "We could do something else with that." And it's the same old, it's still fun, but does California have, like, fair bake? Yeah, they do. They still have the food contest, but the amount of people that enter that, right, is getting smaller and smaller. Yeah. Wisconsin has a big fair, though. Yeah. Oh, is it? Yeah, so here, they have, like, halls where they have, like, photography the photography expo that they have for that is really big. Um, I entered it the last several years, and I've always placed. One of my pictures got first place, best all around, and then the second year I got like first place. I didn't get the best of the best or whatever they call it, and then another year I got like second place. Yeah, I was entering it all the time. It was just fun to do. Yeah, I did it for about 5 or 6 years, and then my kids enter it. My daughter won all round best 2 years in a row. And then we have a friend that their kid's an artist, like very talented artist, and he wins, like, best of best now and everything. He does the coolest collages, but the food categories are really tiny. Like, they'll have, like, best homemade pie for flavor, and there's, like, 6 pies. Or remember cake decorating was huge, and they would have it these there's literally used to be, like, a whole long thing of it. Now there's 2 small things, like, nobody does that anymore. So I would be surprised if they had it next year. You did a food eating contest in elementary school? Never again. I can't yeah, it's too much. State fairs are the best, the Kansas one. Tractor pulls, pig races, fried twink ooh, yummy. Yeah. You don't see many Texas had a big Texas State Fair, though, they used to. I went to one in Oklahoma that was big, and I went to, yeah, Texas has, like, a 2-week one, don't they, or 1 week? I wanna go to I think is it Minnesota or Wisconsin was, like, a big one. Yeah, some track see, we don't have, like well, we have, like, that section, but it's not like in Texas. California, we have, like, tractor pulls here. because I live real close to it. And they used to have horse races, but some dummy decided we don't want to have that anymore, and they took out the racetrack. Probably a lot of maintenance. Butter carving. Ooh, that must be awesome. You literally bought cowboy before you moved back. Yeah, you bought them so you could take them back home. Because does Japan have any like carnival type stuff? So yeah, can I say yeah? I was Taylor Fair cook for years in Ohio. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so Fox and Crane is moving to Japan. So everybody should write Whatnot and say that Fox and Crane should be a representative for Whatnot in Japan so they can start selling. Because currently there's no sellers in Japan because they don't sell from Japan. So we need that. Yeah, so everybody write seller support or seller development at whatnot.com. Write them and say that we have a seller moving to Japan. Fox and Crane Crochet. Do it, everybody. Yeah. And then she could get people to sign up over there. Then we can get some Japan snacks, like real ones. Yeah, right. Whatnot, you guys. Come on. Then she can stay because she can't even go live. I don't think she could. I think she could go live. You're allowed to go live, but you can't sell, right? Skin. Oh, and the skincare is so good. Baby clothes. You can get baby clothes because baby clothes over there are really good. A little expensive, but really good quality. I used to like the wraparound ones. Yeah, she could. No, no, no. It's not about the VPN. It's actually about you. Are you going to do multicast? You should do YouTube too. No, it's about Whatnot shipping stuff. It's about the shipping. So maybe Whatnot doesn't have a contract with Japan with their posts. Yeah, yeah. It's so much cheaper than USA. Yeah, my friend just came back from Japan. Um, I forgot where she said she went. Yeah, she just was there for like 3 weeks. She thinks she wants to move there. I got my eye out for baby gear. Yeah, I don't know what the baby outfit. It's almost like a little one side goes here. It's like the baby onesie and one went over here, but the material is just like so soft. Very expensive. My friend got it for me. You got so much, yeah. I would love to go. Some fire die cast. There you go. She could do toys. Yeah. There you go. Hit her up. Follow her. Follow everybody. Follow her. Maybe she'll be able to sell. And I don't know how Whatnot they have to probably work with a shipping company to set that up, just like they do with Canada and France. So I don't know. It might be even more than that, or how difficult it is to ship to Japan. I don't know, but it may not be that. It's just getting people to sign up for the app. Yeah, I was gonna say, is it Japan Post? Probably. Yeah, he loves it there. I know my friend that came back said it's so clean, and she goes, it was so much cheaper than traveling in the States. She goes, of course, the airfare costs, but she goes, like eating out and all that, she goes, way cheaper than when she would travel here. Yeah, they love a Yahoo auction. Yeah. No tipping. Yeah, don't tip over there. It's an insult, correct? I know a lot of countries are like that because they pay their people a living wage. It's worthless, huh? How many yen to a dollar? Like 155? So it's way down. Yeah, but I think you learn. There's a guy on YouTube I like to watch where he interviews people that live in Japan. Have you seen this guy? I forget his name, but it's like Americans that moved to Japan. He's really good. It's very interesting what the people say about living there. I don't know if that's his name. It might be him. Yeah, I already told my husband I'd like to go to Japan as one of our trips. Yeah, day in the life of it. It is him. Yeah, I like him, and there's another guy too. I don't know what his name is. Yeah, I like him. I watch him. I've been watching him for a long time. But there's another guy too. I'll have to look him up and tell you, but yeah, he's pretty chill. Like he goes on the streets just like Paolo does. Paolo. Oh, essentially $1.50 to a dollar for 155. Oh, I don't know if I know him. Let me see. Charla? Oh, it's a lady? Or is it a guy? Oh, Charmeleon. She does, yeah. I have seen her before. I like when they show all the food because it's so interesting. Yeah. Our family was said to be stationed at Okinawa by my husband. Now you wish you had, right. Oh, a family that bought a Volkswagen type van and travels. Thank you both. Yeah, if you guys could travel anywhere like right now, or actually here, if you guys could think of like a country you'd want to live in, and you could go without questions, without any money, where would you go? Yeah. It'd be hard to pick one, huh? Oh, you did? That's cool. Ashland. Ireland. Ireland would be good. Oh, really? Balu? Norway, but probably move it. I'd go to Norway too. Yeah. I found a house there I wanted to buy so bad. It was actually pretty cheap, and it was probably like around 500 US dollars, but it was it was amazing. Yeah, but the weather alone, oof, dude, it was amazing. It's a lot of money, but like for what it was like 4 bedrooms. It was literally on its own fjord. There was 2 neighbors, and it was nice. Like the basement needed work, but it was like a 2-story, but the view around was like everything was green or blue. Yeah, it was awesome. And my cousin was selling it because they were going to move away from the water. They're getting older; it's too cold for them, so they were moving. They were moving to a part where there's snow, but not as much. Nepal and Cambodia, maybe Africa. You like to travel around Europe? Nepal or Cambodia is pretty cool. You know, maybe Africa somewhere. That all beautiful places. We were looking up. My son is a real smart kid, and I'm not. I'm biased, but he really is. And he is like, Mom, you want to know the most uneducated countries in the world? You know what one of them was? When you wrote was Nepal. Yeah, one of the lowest um, education. I was like, really? And then he named a bunch, and I forget what the other ones were. I was really surprised. Egypt would be cool if you could get into the places, right? But that's how they stay nice. But probably the kindest, yeah. Well, okay, hang on. Yeah, definitely. I would say that it probably is. I'm gonna be dragging today? I don't think so. because I'm up late. I'm an insomniac. I go and I go and I go, and today I napped a little bit, so nope, not me. Are you dragging? You think you're gonna be tired tomorrow? Yeah, no, I'm fine. Thank you for checking in. I'm not even tired actually now. After middle school, it's not mandatory. Oh, so you have to pay after middle school? Oh, you been sleeping? No, I take, like, little naps and stuff. And it's early, it's only 1:47 here. Yeah. What's the most interesting topic I've discussed? It's a good question. I think they're all interesting to me because I wouldn't have the conversations if they weren't. Um, I don't know. I think I like to talk about when I talk about genealogy or, learning about other people, find out where people are from and, what they like. Yeah. I don't know, that's a good question. Or we've talked about, like, history, genealogy. I like people. Yeah, I'm fascinated always. That's why I said I'm gonna live till I'm 110 because I talk a lot. I talk to people in real life. I like to talk to older people who have had the experience because you can learn a lot. Yeah, and the culture. And that's my friends are all different. I do love old people. They're my favorite actually. In real life, like my day to day. I love my friends, but everybody's my friend. Not everybody's for me, but like I really do like to listen to people. Yeah, it's true. Some old people suck. Some young people suck. But everybody has a story, and I know right away if that energy thrives with me or dies with me. So I will vanish quick. Yeah, I'm not into that negativity or you had a best friend from England and he was like 85. That's so cute. Like, okay, so and this is me when I connect with people that are older, like 20, 30 years, 40 years older than me. I've always been the way, like, I call them teenagers because they love that. Every single person that's, "Oh, what's up, teenager? How you doing?" And they crack up. So it already is like a sweet way to be kind. And I started with my cousins years ago, her and her husband, they were like teenagers in love, and that's why I used to call them. He passed away, but I still call her a teenager. Makes them feel like they matter, because a lot of people get older and they get forgotten, their kids are busy, they don't care. Yeah. I should start calling my mom a teenager. I usually call her sassy. Yeah, I don't know, I like people. Some people I don't, but I don't let them know that, I just stay away. Yeah, teenagers. The teenagers, I'm cringy to them. Why you gotta ask so many questions? So my kids, I don't ask them a lot of questions. I ask permission to ask questions. Yeah, "Can I ask you a question?" And my daughter will be like, "No." "Okay, see you later." And then she'll come back and start talking to me. Yeah, easily. You grew up going to your grandma's work at a senior home? She was active dur That's awesome. I wish I had that. My grandparents were all deceased by the time I became a teenager. Everybody was gone because my parents were older and my grandparents were even older. So if, like, my grandmother was alive today, she would be 111 years old. But I only knew her for 7 years of my life, but it was, the best ever. She was amazing. I still can remember sitting in her kitchen at the next to the stove with a piece of bread. "Don't tell your grandma." And she would give me some of that sauce because she made homemade sauce. She was Italian, and putting it on the bread and eating it, and I remember it tasting so good. It was so amazing. Just grumpy, senile people, huh? I mean, it's sad but true, you're right. You're 55 with a 12 and 17-year-old at home, so teenagers, a source of yes, it is OZM. I have 2 of them right around that bracket. Yeah, you kinda have to let them just do their thing, and hopefully we do the right thing and teach them, and they can grow up and realize it. I always tell my kids things like, "No matter what you're going through, I'm gonna always love you. Gonna always be there for you, but I'm not gonna be in your face and in your business. I'm here, you know? Yeah, and I'm never gonna tell my kids, "You better get out." They can always live here as long as they're doing things to better themselves or their futures, you know? Go to college, things like that. Get a job, you know? My husband and I were just talking about this the other night. We thought about taking Ace to the nursing homes to trick or treat. Yeah, that's okay. He's still baby, but you can do it next year. Yeah, they do have a lot of knowledge. Don't be afraid to develop. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because most people take care of their family. They don't put them in a home. But the thing is with that, Mama Z, all those other countries, they actually pay their people living wages so they can afford to, they got healthcare and all that, so they can afford to have somebody come in their home. Not in greedy USA, unfortunately. And, I mean, it's just the truth. Yeah. And that families were able to take care of their family because they didn't have to work 2 or 3 jobs. People can't, and it's so expensive. It's so freaking expensive. I don't even wanna think about it when I'm that age, like, what's gonna happen. I mean, I'm trying to make, financial decisions that my kids don't have to worry about that, and I have, but, a lot of people haven't, and, like, the women that I know that live in this senior place, they have, like, a section of it called memories, and it's, like, for Alzheimer patients or dementia patients, and they're, like, locked in, like, they can't get out, and it's so crazy. So a lot of the people don't have kids and not any spouses, so they've literally bought into this senior facility, and it's such a beautiful community and everything, but, like, the company that owns, all of this, they buy, like, into this say there's a condo that's, like, 2 bedrooms, 1 bath. They buy into owning that while they're for the rest of their lives, and then they pay a monthly fee to be in this membership. And then when they die, everything's given back to this foundation, and then they get someone else to buy into it. And one of the ladies told me it was like 8,000 a month for the cheap end of things just to stay in there. But if a senior runs out of money, they have a thrift shop. And the thrift shop makes money to kind of help pay for some of that. And I'm sure they do like a discount. Yeah, it's pretty crazy though. USA old folk culture is non-existent for the yeah. I hope that it changes for the Gen X. I'm Gen X. Your Wait, your aunt was in a nursing home for 35 years? 303.80 a day? Wow. Yeah, it's very expensive. Oh, you gotta go, the husband, you're gonna buy it for and he's awake right now? Oh, you're buying it for Japan, so you're working on time zones. That's right. Yeah, oh, he's over there. That's right. Alright, good luck. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. I was gonna say, what's the time? I was gonna say 12, but 17 hours ahead? Alright. So it'll be like afternoon when I'm live and you come join us. Yeah, it's crazy. Just keep doing brain games, huh? They help. They help. They say for dementia patients that diamond, uh, it's a dirty biz. That diamond pattern thing that's supposed to be good for your brain. Yeah, and take care of your physical body. I've been trying to get more back into taking care of that. So I'm so busy with other stuff. I'm like, I need to get back to. So I've been going for a lot of walks. Yeah, need to. Mental is good. Yeah, because it's crazy too, like, the women that I met in this senior facility, a lot of them have been friends since they were, like, little girls, and they're, like, in their late 80s, and, it's amazing to see that they've bonded and been friends with all these women over 75, 80 years of their lives, like, actually, there was a group of 6 of them, the teenagers, and one of their friends just died. Yeah, I bet you have more insomnia. One of their friends just died in the group, and she's like, none of the kids want her stuff. And they had like a bunch of boxes with her stuff on the floor in there. And they're like, "We can't even go through it." So they're like, "Will you take it? Go take it to the other Goodwill. We don't want it." So I went and took it and donated it. I didn't even look at it. I just took it to him. So it was really sad, but yeah, pretty much none of the her kids of she had 3 kids, they all died, so the grandkids are left. They only want the money and any jewelry. The rest, they're like, "Dump it all." 80 years, 86 years of her life, all her stuff just tossed. Yeah. They didn't want the pictures. But then one of the teenagers told him, "You're gonna take these pictures. This woman, da da da, did everything," and told him off. So they decided to keep the pictures. One of the kids did. The other kids didn't want them. Yep. Yeah. It's crazy to me. But it's very common. Yeah. And I don't know why. Maybe they weren't instilled that value. I really don't know. I can't judge the parents. Or maybe the material item, they don't care. Just have the memory. Yeah. Like I have some family members, they don't care about the pictures, but I'm like, I want to see. No, I haven't seen them. They're what, like senior living in a mall. So they take, isn't it? They take an old mall and they renovate it for like senior housing. So I think they were trying to do that here with a couple of the malls that shut down because eventually malls are going to be non-existent. They're already getting there. Correct, Ubaguma? Yeah, theaters, right? They did it like there was some here they did. Your wife is an OT. Oh, she handles mainly old folks. Well, thank your wife because it's not exactly easy. You're a photo major at Akron University. I'm the only person in my family that takes old photos left after. Are you? Me too. My family don't care. Oh, I see doctors, nurses, right in the trash. I know it's crazy. I bought so many pictures from estates or yard sales with people's names on them. I actually started doing this maybe 15 years ago. Is I would take the pictures that had a name, I'd research it and try to give it to the people on like Ancestry. Most people are like, "Oh, can you scan it and send it to me?" I just want to add a picture in my file. Or I would create a tree with a person if I couldn't find it, upload the digital file, and then just publish it. Because sometimes you could see what city or state they were from. Oh, thank you, Soul Antics. Lots of books, lots of reading, lots of interests. Technology made it too convenient for folks. I know. But some people have like social anxiety where they function best at home in their space because it's safe. And with all the shit, people can be afraid, and that's okay. And they get to do that. And maybe sometimes also not even the fear, it's the overstimulation of the noise. There's a lot of noise. Sometimes it's okay to just be home. But I totally get that. See? Yeah, and distractions. Yeah. That's why I think some people on Whatnot do a really good job when they're like in their space. And they don't have to leave, but they can have the post office. Okay, tell me what that is, Soul Antics. I know what that is. Anxiety, right? Yeah, having to okay, from being able to escape. Only wanted to be home, yeah. Oh, they had an Amazon thing that turned into that, huh? That's your daughter? I mean, I get that. Yeah, they can't be in the crowds or any of that. It still blows my mind. But what I would do is if I put it on Ancestry, the picture, and wanted to finish the story, what I would do is if they wanted it, I would mail it to them. No strings attached. I didn't want anything from you. Just like if somebody contacted me on Ancestry and said, "Hey, is this guy Joe Schmo your grandfather or great grandfather? I got a whole bunch of pictures. Would you like to have them?" Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Send them. You want me to send you cash on PayPal or whatever? Send me the pictures, you know what I mean? Yeah, and I did have someone that sent me pictures, it was amazing. The mall went Amazon no, yeah, there's a website too that you can, and then some people just sell those pictures. A lot of times people didn't write the names on the back, so it's I call them the lost souls, they're just lost souls, those pictures. I have a ton right next to me over here. Thousands. Yeah. But there was a website where you could scan the pic and they uploaded if it had a name and then they had an identity so that the Google Lens would scan it. So if any like pictures came in, it would identify it to that picture with the name. It's really interesting. Oh, Rolling Acer in Akron, Ohio, one of the old I saw a documentary on one like that. I don't know where it was at. Several years ago. The malls here are becoming outdoor foods, so many food places than there are stores. Really? Oh, it was that mall? Yeah. I'm gonna have to look that up. I love when people repurpose things that actually are for the good of the community. We need more of that. There was like a guy oh, yeah, I have seen this. Yeah, that's the one. Because the mall was closed for like 10 years or something. Yeah, it was huge. But it wasn't that long ago though, right? Like in 2000s? Yeah. Yeah, I pulled it up right now so I can see a picture of it. When I see the picture, then it sparks. Now you Umaguma and OZM are talking about 2 different things. Oh, the center opened up COVID-ish, yeah, because we need more places, but, um, I think that's the mall that, yeah, that's the mall that, like, either Casey Neistat or Mr. Beast made a whole a ski place because it's so big that they rented part of it to build up something in, like, 2009 or something, 10, 12. I don't know what year it was. Yeah, 'cause when I look at the picture of it of that the opening of the where the escalator is, it's crazy. Yeah, more places need to do this. There's another new one. Yeah, I mean, just think of the overhead, like a mall that owns the property and that they've got, like, half the mall rented out, but the other half, like, that cost, so they're not even making any money for their yeah. That space, it's sad because they charge a lot of money to rent mall space. And probably now, I don't know, could it depends where it's at. But my thought is like with Amazon, people keep buying from Amazon, they get bigger and bigger and bigger, and even Walmart gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So there's really no mom and pops. We're the mom and pops kind of, but we're still buying for some of these big places and doing like, retail arbitrage and different things like that here. Those companies just get bigger and bigger and bigger. So the malls that are a lot of small businesses and even medium size they can't afford that rent. They're going out of business because people like convenience, so they order all the stuff just like here on Whatnot, they're ordering from their home, They get paid to keep those spaces empty. Who pays them, though? I don't know about that. I see lots of there's so many now, yeah. Yeah, no one's making any money, I don't think, on any of those empty. Because like, my mall here our mall, you know what one I'm talking about? Well, it's not really our mall. A good vendor mega store. I know. Here, like, as far as, like, like, I know in the East and the Midwest, you guys have antique malls where there's, like, a lot going on. We have a few here, in my area. I mean, there's one that's really big, but are you gonna sign up for a booth? Empty commercial spaces, yeah. Yeah, I'm not an expert on that field, but I would just think that They're taking a loss every month, especially in the bigger square footage spots. Because just to operate it, oh my gosh, could you imagine electricity bills? Must be a fortune, water bill. There was one. I did see that there was a video on that. The city here forced our mall to turn into a residential combo. Did it? I need to look up the one. Yes, there's a write-offs, but there's still property taxes. You can't write off a ton with that. And maybe because they're really rich and in the 1%, if they own that mall, they probably pay no taxes. We're all paying the taxes for that. I'm guessing because they get a lot of tax breaks. Yeah, but I think I saw the documentary where they had, yeah, should be the opposite. Just my opinion. I think all of us realize that yes, it should be the opposite. Um, they didn't make it. They tried to make it into a homeless shelter, but it was a working one, meaning people had to earn their right to live there and teach them and get them back in society. And I think somebody was doing that in a couple of places. Yeah, all the factories that were in Akron, that was huge, went overseas. But all the factories that are I was just reading a report about the economy because the economy is going to start doing like a tank thing. Um, they were talking about the big companies that left USA that moved to like China and maybe Mexico, and they're all moving to like India and different company and countries. I don't know all the countries, but because of what's going to happen in those countries and because of the tariffs and stuff. Yeah. But I like when they repurpose like a actual building for the community, but that requires people to work in. Yeah, Goodyear, Goodrich, and they all moved, right? They were there in Ohio, but they moved to yeah, the Rust Belt. Yeah, a lot of companies were in Ohio. A lot of them have moved or gone out. Better to pay than keep the competition out of business. Yeah, because these companies have tons of money, almost like a never-ending flow. And it's always just I don't know. It's always just so interesting. Yeah, they do. They get free money. We pay for it though. Free tax breaks. But it's easy to become a billionaire. Just. I saw there's a documentary on that. How to get free government money and become a billionaire. It's literally a documentary. You grew up under the rubber industry collapse. I don't know too much about that. Yeah. It's definitely changed. I know I remember when malls and all that stuff was booming. Goodyear has blimps now in military tech, right? Yeah, and that's how, like the thing about it too is we have the tech right in our hand. We have so much tech in our hand. You like it? What's up, JJ Glitchy? How you doing? Yeah, the beanies are fun. How are you doing? I got it from Shop 801 Lane, but she is now officially sold out. Did you get one? So you're in the cult? I mean, the Pink Beanie Club? Oh, I see what you're saying. No, now I get you. Why there's so many empty retail spaces. No, I mean, I confused myself because we're talking like five different conversations, right? Yeah. You live between the blimp hangars? Oh, I have to look at that. Look at that. Do you guys see a lot of empty oh, now I see what it looks like. I wanted to look it up. Okay, the Goodyear, wing foot got you. You see it I was gonna say you probably see it a lot. I haven't seen one in a while. We used to have the blimp, the Goodyear blimp, fly over here when we had the NHRA races because I live fairly close to that, and I didn't see it this year, and it was just, like, last weekend, and I always notice the blimp. It's usually there, um, but maybe the weather wasn't that good. But the hangars are pretty cool to see. Have you been inside it? Yeah, it's pretty huge. Yeah, I don't know where the one here is, where they keep it or anything. See if there's one here. I don't know. I don't know where the one here is. Oh, Tustin, California is where it is. Oh, if I troll, what's your IG name? Is it the same? The same? Okay. If we troll you, so we're allowed to make troll comments? I'm just kidding. All right, I screenshot it. I'll have to follow. Yeah, my chair is like getting not comfortable. Yeah. So I don't know. We just have to be we have to be good. We're moving into the future even more and more, and yeah, you're troll friendly. I love it. That's the thing I love about Whatnot. Like in all my time, like I had one incident that was pretty crazy, but I almost quit the app over, but I stuck with it because I really love it and I didn't want to let someone troll win. And it's the best thing I could have done. And then I went full fledged after taking this little break to Whatnot. And now I'm on 170. I'm on 100. Me too. Thank you. Yeah. It was, all about being safe. 171 days in a row on Whatnot. They've been so bad. Hold on. Let me read what Mama Z said. Oh, like not getting bids up in your stream? Yeah, you got to keep going. Never give up. You got to kick your own ass. And like Reworker's Passion always says, get out of your own way. And she's right. It's really good advice. Solid. No, like winning something for 6,000 and payment didn't go through. You won something for 6,000? Yeah, get out of your own head. No, but I know what you're saying. So it got bid. Somebody bid it on your thing, and then their payment doesn't go through. That's probably a troll. Because trolls do that. They get gift cards, and then it gets approved by the system because it doesn't do like a check. You know how like certain cards put a deposit transaction, and then it knows your card's good. I think that's what happens. So that's why I always have verified buyers on. Other ways, with verified buyers, people that aren't verified with Whatnot can't enter your giveaway. So that means trolls, and they can't bid on your items. Yeah, I always have that on. You think it's a problem? I was watching Blazonary and the trolls are. I know he does get a lot of them in there. Yeah, I usually don't like names dropped, but like you're not saying anything bad. I've watched his streams. I used to watch him a lot just because I love processes. I like to see how people sell and how they run their biz because you can learn some. I learned some stuff from him, and some of the people are really mean in the comments, and I'm just like, I wasn't interpreting it wrong, but at all. And I just thought, man, he was just going. A couple of times he kind of told him off, but uh, you know, it's it's his business. He's trying to, sell his product. And I'm sure he doesn't have verified buyers on it because, it would limit the amount of people that can come in. but those people will bid up an item to like 2, 3,000. I've seen it, and then it was doesn't go through. And I used to have it on, but after my incident, no, I'm not turning it off. And sometimes it glitches, I have to check. Yeah, I always want it on. Yeah, they'll have like 20 payment. Yeah, my sister had somebody do that to her, and she's like not a big seller at all. And she had someone bid like probably a $20 item all the way to 91 bucks. And then because they kept saying, "Oh, let me see that, run that, run that." They wasted her time is what they did. And it sucks because she thought it was she's like, "Oh, it must be a glitch. You could cancel it, no problem." Yeah. Yeah, he does. Remind you of your son, so you're a little biased. Yeah, if verified buyer helps, but it doesn't stop trolls. I've had people come in my showroom and type one word like ugly. You're stupid. I'm gonna cry. That's all you got? Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, what am I supposed to say? I try to handle trolls like the best I can. I don't have any trolls right now on my YouTube. Somebody's watching YouTube right now. I don't know who. Your block list is epic. Yeah, sometimes I mean not sometimes, you always have to protect your peace. You always have to block people that if they come in and they just are not good, you don't want that in your stream. You want to I like me, I'm really keeping mine just positive. That's it. Yeah, sometimes when people my sister was like she's had a couple and I think they said something to her and I'm more of like I got to think about what I'm going to say before I say it because I don't you could have freedom of speech all you want but you're not free from consequence. So I could have someone telling me everything and I could tell them F off and get in trouble from whatnot. So I don't think so, but I don't want to be that. Anyway, I think she ended up telling him, just get the hell out of here. And she did have to block him. You block words, not people. You have never ran a there are people that hate watch all the time. Um, hi. It's just I don't use muted words. I don't block people unless I have to. And if they want to come back and hate watch, I don't care. But if they are inappropriate, disrespectful, or do dumb stuff like that, they're getting blocked. Yeah, every time. And my mods know it, they'll do it. Yeah, but thankfully, I put it out there like this is the kind of stream I want to run. You know, and I mean, every now and then I'll get some kind of troll and like, this is a selling platform, not a chat show. Okay, you can. You know what? Or like someone came in the other night and said, someone came in the other night and said what are you selling? Or what's this about? And so you could interpret it like they were being rude, but maybe they were just like, hey, what's this about? What are you talking about here? And then I just said, what it was doing a late night chat show. And then they typed sell something. I was like, well, I have my bin loaded, but if you want to see something, let me know what you're looking for. Then I can, you know what I mean? I don't waste my time. And then they didn't say anything, or I said something like, "Well, I invite you to stay, but you're more than welcome to scroll out. We're just doing a chat show tonight." Yeah, my bin is full, and tonight I'm doing a chat show, and I do them a lot of times, um, and that's okay. And some nights I just sell, yeah, and whatnot's okay with that, because I want to keep it positive, I want to keep it upbeat, I want to keep it lighthearted. Sometimes we just need to relax, Yeah, I'm trying to get my bin to 1,000, but I can't list online. And sometimes I can't run stuff. Well, thank you, all that toys. Oh, you found me on the YouTube? See, look how many people find YouTube when you guys multicast. Thank you. I'm just being me. That's all I say. Be yourself. I mean, some people's self is very rough, right, or gruff, but they have to be themselves. There's a lot of people on here that are themselves, but there's a lot of people that are not themselves. Yeah. I don't know, Mama Z. I don't know who LV28 is. Do I? Who am I? You are the best D welcomer on Whatnot. Oh, they sell streetwear? Are you on YouTube too, OZM? Oh, wait, I think I know you. Did you send me a message? Um, but I think I know your name. YouTube Daily? Yeah, I did. I think I know. Yeah, no problem. I've only been doing YouTube for like a year, but I haven't really put any that much effort. It's just because I stream every day. I'm almost monetized on there. That's kind of cool. But I made some videos and I just need to start publishing them. Yeah, I got the new computer last year. I haven't done squat with it. I haven't really had a lot of time. Hey, Debic, welcome in. Welcome to the Insomniac Club. Yeah, so I don't know what the pain thing is gonna be about. I don't know where YouTube, but I'm doing it to document this whole thing because there's lots of good stories and stuff. And I've been multicasting for over a year. Actually, it's over a year because I started this in 2020, the YouTube channel, this particular one. I've had other ones that had like way more subscribers because they were different content, but I was doing a photography one and I let my friends take it over. Yeah, because they were doing more content than me. It's your new project, old project? Yeah. It's a lot of fun to do, though. You went to bed, Vibrant Southern Wind? I know. Sometimes I'm up late. Sometimes I'm up and then I like to chat. I like to talk about whatever, you know? As long as it's healthy and positive, you know? And keeps us out of trouble. You sleep 4 hours max and then wake up. Man, I woke up the other night like, boom. I had gone to bed at like last night. Yeah, I'm diagnosed insomniac. I went to bed last night. It was 2:15, 2:30, and then I hit the pillow quick, and I was like, sleeping, and then at 3:30, boom, I was wide awake. I was like, "Son of a bitch, that didn't last long. That did not last long at all." And then I fell back asleep at like 5. So today I was a tiny bit tired. So in the morning I kept like dozing off. I'm like, I better take a little nap. So I went kind of laid on my couch, I was trying to watch that what is it, Hot Frosty or whatever. I was trying to watch that and I fell asleep for about an hour. Auntie Bananas, thank you for the raid. Welcome on. Come on down. Come on down to the Price is Right. How was your show? That was kind of quick, or was it a couple hours ago you were in here? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. We're just kind of hanging out. Still, I hope you had a good show. Yeah, so Andy and I are on the West Coast. Yeah, we're not far from each other, actually. She did, she mentioned it. I was like, "I should watch it." And then I watched the preview and I went, "Wait, I already saw there was clips of it on TikTok that I saw." Oh, nice. I'm so glad. What are you selling? You do vintage, I think. Vintage glass, right? Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, 5:30 at your house? So, OZM, what do you stream on your channel? Well, we when I turned over the channel, I didn't do it for free. I still get a percentage of the sales. It's a business because it's all about photography and product and stuff. Yeah. Kids clothes. Okay. That's cool. Yeah. So that's like a 10-year-old channel. It does pretty well. Um, so that I do have experience with some YouTube. Peacock, sweet dreams. But I did sell women's and men's. Oh, that's cool. Clothing was hard for me like kind of did on the bay. I tried clothing too. It's tough. Yeah. But I see you're all amazing selling clothes on here. I always admire that. But clothes sell pretty good on here. Kids, I would not mind selling like baby clothes. I think that would be kind of fun. Oh, did I hear there is a rumor? Oh, Ma'am job, thank you. So I like all the positivity. Thank you so much for your kind words, everybody. And also thank you for being here. I always appreciate that. It's always fun to just hang out. I know some people fall asleep. Yeah, I think it was Auntie Bananas that started the rumor, huh? It was a good one. You're also kind. Yeah, I thought about selling kids' clothes. Um, I saw on the Bay years ago, I sold women's suits, like really expensive ones, and I got burned selling some suits to an international buyer. They got it and were like, "Empty box." I'm like, No, no way." That was like a very expensive, like, $500, $600 suit. My friend worked for, a company that made suits. I forget the brand. It was a pretty good brand. Anyway, they gave me a deal on them, and I started selling them, and I did pretty good, and then all of a sudden I got hit with that one, just like, ugh, yeah. But, thankfully that they had sided with me on it, but the shipping, I lost so much money in the shipping on that one. Oh, Salem. See you next time, friend. Thank you for coming in to say hello. Sweet dreams. I'm probably gonna stay for a few more minutes. It's almost 3. It's 2:30. Researchers have an acute understanding of how fashion is lived. I know. That's why we're all in this reselling thing. It's all recycling. Yeah, I just saw a documentary. What country was it that ends up with all of our clothes? Do you guys know? The most wasted clothes end up in, like, not India, but somewhere. Millions of pieces of clothing. And there's a documentary on YouTube that shows how they end up getting all the clothing over there. You save stuff from the dumpster all year. No, I think you think it's Peru? I don't I wish I would have saved that documentary, Bobby. I feel like it's, like, somewhere in India. Yeah, India and Nepal, they get a lot of it. You're huge into recycling, so all my shipping materials are recycled, even though yeah, that's good. I recycle as much as I can. Whenever I get a package, as long as it doesn't smell like cigarettes and stuff, because I don't wanna spray perfume on it. It's just it never comes out of, cigarette smoke never comes out of plastics or paper. So I have a big trash bag, and anything I get packaging-wise goes in there, and then I reuse it. Even cardboard boxes, like, I got an order from someone the other day who I love to buy from, but I never had smelled smoke, and then I did, and I was like, "Ugh, man, I can't." Yeah, because I can never get the smell out. Now you gotta research it. Me too. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna look it up. I got my thing up because we were looking up the blimp earlier. I feel like well, I know that the countries that have the most waste in fashion is China, 20 million, USA, 17, and then India, so those top 3. Yeah, when it's in that documentary, you have a hard time with the old yeah, you can't get smoke out of things, and I honestly don't wanna clean it out. I know some old vintage things kinda have that smell or that musty smell, but there's a difference between musty and cigarette smell. Yeah, a lot of European countries, they have some very strict. You can do it. Yeah, but some stuff's hard to do. Also, if I'm like, honestly speaking, if I'm buying something, I'm paying big money, good money for it, I really don't wanna spend the time cleaning it. I'm hoping you're gonna do that as a seller. But some sellers say it, so if they say, "Hey, it's dirty, 30 years of dust here, you get that free," I might not buy it. Yeah. But if it has, like, excess from cigarette smoke, because it has that I don't really care. I can clean that. It just depends on the price too. Yeah. The books are really you can't even get that off. I don't buy projects. Well, that's a t-shirt. That's a t-shirt there. I don't buy projects. I am the project. You have book tricks, do you? My sister has a whole bunch of books. Her old boss, she's probably gonna have a book show too. Her old boss, has like these crazy antique books, a lot of them, and she was going to start selling them on here. I don't think she had a show quite yet. Some are not worth any money, some are. Oh, Chilean, yeah, 59,000 tons. Wow. But this is not the place. There's another one that's like, it's really crazy. They show pictures of it, but they've started recycling it and doing things with the clothing. Outsourced. I remember outsourced. I think that's the one. Is that the one, Tina? Yeah, I think that's the one. I've already seen it because they were showing how they recycle the clothing, right? That they break it down and make stuff out of it. The beginning of my merch. Yeah, there you go. That's right. Yeah, I like it. I don't buy projects. I am the project. We could have She Means Business make a shirt out of that. And then we'll put like a logo on the back of it, heart centered soul in the back. That'd be great. You can never find your specs. You lose them. Are they on top of your head? I do that all the time. I'll have like, obviously I can't put them with this, but I'll have like, you know, I'll have, say, take it off because I just put it on. And I'm always like this. Where the hell are those glasses? Where'd I put them? Shit, they're right here. Or sometimes I have them on and I have it like, well, these are heavier. I have it like really like right here all the time. Yeah. I've lost things in my hands too, Mad Job. We're twins. Why is that? Or I'll take my glasses off and I'll set them here on my desk. And I'm like looking for something else. And I'm like, oh shit, I can't see. Where are my glasses? And then I can't even see them. And they're like right literally in front of me. I need to clean them all the time. Yep. Yeah. So now what I've been doing is because I used to have two big monitors right here. And I kind of tired of having my laptop down here. So I got rid of the one monitor. So I only have the one here. And then I put my laptop here. And then I'm going to put my thermal printer like on the other side of that. And then this whole space is going to be like clean. Yeah. I just want less is more. Yeah. And I'm going to get some different cabinets, I think, behind me. I'm going to start working on that in the beginning of the year. So I was telling my husband, I want to have everything. So it's just what I need. Yeah. Sell everything else, but what I need. And I have already done that this whole year. Actually, I've downsized a lot of stuff. Oh, but I have seen outsourced. I was thinking it was the one about the clothing because they were outsourcing his job. Yeah, where's my glasses? Where's my phone? Yeah, if I don't put my phone in my purse, forget it. I'll leave it at home. Oh yeah, because it like does that auto darkening thing in the middle of the night, right? So Antics, you're still awake? Isn't it like 5:35? You just reset your space? Yeah, I always like to have, so I have like a shelf like where under my phone is here, a shelf that goes all the way across the length of my desk. And then so it's kind of like a waste to be honest. And then under it I have tools. So like some wires, a little drawer, and then maybe like electronic kind of things, editing. I used to keep my drone in there and then I just pull it out. But now I want kind of less, but almost this is clear except for that mount here. Oh, I have a thing of Pokemon here. You never gone into REM now? Your entire house is a studio? That's actually cool. I thought my special corn glass is in my glass collection. That's cool. Tool space and art space. I kinda have mine crammed, like, my library is behind me and my collectibles up there, then all my selling stuff is here, and then over there I have, like, like those IKEA drawers, I have a couple of those with art supplies and photography supplies. But sometimes you end up with a lot of crap and you're like, "What is the necessary?" Any clothing? Backroom vintage? I do not have any clothing. Thank you for asking. I have some T-shirts. I'll probably run those one night, but nothing's vintage. Yeah, but not tonight. I don't have them. So feel free to give me a follow. Yeah, I want to have it so I open the drawer and there's like the camera and the two lenses. That's it. Whatever I need. So I've actually been doing that. This whole drawer is cleared out. I only have what I want. Yeah, I think we all do. I think we all have it. I think if you're a reseller, you got clutter. We got clutter. Yeah. But do you know where everything is the question. I do now. I do now. Yeah. Yeah. Same. Bad clutter. I for a long time I operated where I would sell something on like different platforms because Whatnot wasn't around when I was selling and I couldn't find it when it sold. I was like, oh my gosh. And then I got this program. Yeah. But is it organized? Do you know how to get and find your item? You pack right, but it works. As long as you can find the item. If you can't, then you should. Yeah, it's bad clutter if you can't. So what I started doing is I started using a bin system, and then I used like a QR code with whatever that software is. I can't think of the name of it right now because I'm on my phone. Excuse me. The best thing I could have ever done was start putting stuff in bins because then I list it in the bin, and then I use an app called Garage Sale, which is for listing to eBay. But I don't. I use it for cost of goods because it like will calculate everything for me. And because I list on Whatnot only now, I wish that app worked on Whatnot, but it does not. But I can keep my bin locations in that app, and then when I sell, you analyze. Yeah, but that's okay. It works. But it's kept me to be organized. Now, every now and then, of course, I sell something I can't figure out where the hell it is. Just recently, I sold something and it accidentally got packed in someone else's order. I haven't done that in a long time. And actually, it wasn't even me. It was who was helping me. I was training a kid, one of the kids to do it, and they accidentally mixed up one of the brass pieces. Yeah. So one person got actually both the brass pieces. Yeah. You got a huge shed. I have two sheds. One's with packaging though. I just cleaned it out actually. I decided, you know what, I had so much um knickknacks and things that were chipped that people sold me, and I was gonna do a smash or ship show because I had a lot. And I just boxed it all up, and I took it to the local, like, Goodwill. Not Goodwill, I took it to, like, a small business thrift. Most of it just had little flea bites, but I didn't want it, and, I just donated it. I didn't wanna deal with it. Thank you for the hearts. And I was so glad. And then, anyway, I had some recycled packaging, so I kinda left it in the shed, but I wanna get rid of that old shed. It's like a metal shed. So, I have one project to do with my shed, and then I can start doing that. And I wanna finish insulating my shed too. Yeah, so, the bin thing has been a lifesaver for me. Shed 2.5 car garage full of bins, and I have a system of piles. Yeah, I call them the money piles. Are you in Iowa? That's right. But since I did the bins with a QR code, it's way easier to find stuff because I can scan it and then I manually enter what's in the bin. It takes time, but once you get in the system, it's like pretty easy. So I could search for the item. Yeah, see-through bins. And I don't use the big giant ones because I feel like you put too much crap in there and some stuff gets ruined. So I do it by category, like maybe one like arts and crafts because I have some paints and different things. Those go on, A1. And then I have like action figures AF one. Yeah, mine are probably like the 8 by 19, I think they are. Yeah, they're 20 quart. They're not the 15. Well, some of them are 15, like the smaller when I do, cabinet cards or things, that's the 15-inch one or 15 quart. Yeah, these might be 20. And then I put them on my wire rack so I could stack, like, 4 up. Yeah, because then I have, like, some vintage, like, radios and Walkmans, and I don't want them to get damaged, so they stack front to back. Yeah, and it just works. But I have, like, 3 shelves of that, and then they're all in order by alpha. So then I have a camera one. There's so many camera ones. I just did one on inventory, actually, Heart Centered Soul. I did a whole inventory how to do whatnot. I mean, I could when I finish what I'm doing out in the shed, I could probably do a show from there. I probably should do one. Oh, I did it about 3 weeks ago. I showed everything on whatnot, where to get resources, how to clone, duplicate, and all that. I have roughly 4K loose die kit. That's a lot of cars. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I even like going to the community shows, just learning from other people because there's people that know so much stuff on whatnot. And like, if you're not, you don't want to read or you don't want to watch, you could go learn from like literally everybody that does a chat show. Do you like, do you have like a table of contents for your shows? Well, when I started doing the chat shows, I was just doing open forum, people ask questions, but sometimes those shows, as great as they are and fun, people have questions, you can like literally get derailed or sidetracked trying to finish the sentence, right? So I started when Whatnot reached out to me about being a sponsor to my chat shows, where they were going to send me merch, pay for the shipping, and then boost me during that time. They only said, "Hey, let us know what you're going to talk about. Give us the subject." I was like, "Oh, I should probably start doing that." So it kind of helped me so I get better at the chats that I stuck to one subject. So like I'm going to talk about shipping today, or I'm going to talk about inventory today, or I'm going to talk about what's the best setup or how to set your camera up, how to take pictures, how to list. So I do it like that now. So maybe my thumbnail says what it is. But on YouTube, like when you go to watch a replay, it's going to be in the title. Yeah, there for the last 365 project, it's gonna be, Ultimate Whatnot Challenge, but before that, it'll say, like, sell coffee talk and tech chat, inventory, or whatever it may be. Shipping, I did a shipping one too, 2 weeks ago, I think, and it was literally shipping is, like, the most argued topic on Whatnot. Everybody has a way to do it, everybody thinks their way is the right way, and it is for them, but like, a big seller who does volume, does it a certain way, puts in a certain weight, and a small seller just starting out, a newbie, they can't ship that same way. They can't afford to eat money that way. So they got to start their way. And I decided to do my ship show where I wasn't going to do step by step how to do it. I was explaining what the rules are, where to find the rules, how to find videos, how to make a shipping profile, and those kind of things. So that's what mine was about. Because I could sit there all day long and tell somebody how to do it, and they're gonna go to the next chat show and ask the same question. And then when they're done with that chat show, they're gonna go to 4 more chat shows and ask the same question. And then a month goes by, they haven't done anything. They go on the next chat show and ask that same question over again. So you're like, it's nonstop. It's the same person, I've seen it. You still trying to figure out the bubble mailer thing for a shipping profile? Which shipping bubble mailer? You've been on Whatnot more than YouTube lately. I'll search for YouTube. Yeah, there's tons of it. Oh, for single cards. So I made a video on that, OZM. You should watch it. It's basically how to get the 69 to 73 cents for single cards. Yeah, check it out. It's step by step, and some things may have changed since Whatnot did it, but you literally have to go into your settings and turn on that envelope, plain white envelope. Once you do that and then put it in other sports cards or whatever sports card category, then it becomes 69 to 73 cents based on weight, 0 to 1 or 1 to 3. If it's 1 to 3, it's like $1.25. I would not do more than 4 cards in a 1 to 3 because they're going to get damaged. Maybe even 2 to 3 cards because I do cards too. I would, yeah, and then what happens is if it's $20 value or less, it's gonna ship at that rate, and it usually only works while you're live. Yeah, I haven't done one in a while. I need to. Yeah, well, it depends. Some people can you can fit 5 in there, it's under a quarter of an inch, but it depends what card, like, the Pokemon packs, that's 3 cards plus the packaging, the thing is, when it goes in the PWE envelope, the plain white envelope, it doesn't have to be white, but that's what they said. Um, it has to be flat, so no bubble mailers. Yeah. You stop buying from some people because they aren't maximizing shipping for buyers. Yeah. And some people, with the shipping, I mean, they have to, I don't know, I don't think some sellers don't have the experience of knowing how to do that. I don't know. Some can't afford, like, where larger sellers do, where they give, you know, maximum 877 shipping, and some people can't afford to, lose that money right now. Very dependent on currents, I've got how things shift. Yeah, exactly. Do you sell cards? Heart Centered Soul? I know that Bartos Trading was doing singles. She did pretty good with it, but I think she took a break. It's gotta add up with, yeah, it's gotta make sense. I mean, like, as a seller, it's like, I do the best that I can. I'm putting the weight in. I'm not gonna, 1, jeopardize it and lie about the weight. I'm gonna put what it is. So if it's 4 to 7 ounces with shipping materials, that's the weight that it's gonna go in. Yeah. I thought so, but I wanted to ask. Oh, you have cards, just not your wheelhouse because you do the die cast. Yeah, but what it does too with the cards, if it's $21, it's gonna upgrade it so it won't be 69 cents. It'll now be whatever the cheapest rate is for a package. 379. I think it's 4 something now. Yeah. But I'll try to bundle if someone says, "Hey, I wanna buy these 4 items, let me bundle them up." And then when I get ready to bundle them up, I add all the price together, and then I weigh it all on my scale here and add the packaging weight. And every now and then, it's gotta be in the large mailing box. That's 11 ounces by itself empty. So there's a pound already off the top. You not sure if you can make the basic whatnot model work for your business? Yeah, you would know, right? You bundle 2 OZM? That's good. I don't know, I feel like since I've been selling a lot on here and whatnot, like, yes, I have my prices in the bank now, what they are, but I'll a lot of times run them at less than that. Certain glass, I'm gonna stick with the price, you know? But if someone comes in, they want 3 of my items and they want a deal, I mean, I'm gonna try to work with somebody, you know? Yeah. Oh, you have a lot of one of a kind? Is it hard to sell in there? Yeah, the only way you're gonna know is to try it. And maybe figure out, like, maybe what your business is if it's different than what anybody has on here, you know? And give it a shot. You're not gonna have success, like, overnight. You're not. Look how long I've been on here. 2 years. It's about consistency also. But there's people that do pop-up shows and they haven't had a big following and they do extremely well because they have, like, 5, 6 active buyers in their stream. Yeah. Diecast, I would've thought would have been pretty good on here. Anytime I've ever had diecast, I sell it right away, and it's not even good diecast, it's just, like, average, mediocre diecast. Is it? I mean, I feel like there's a few people. There's also, like, there should be a new, I don't know what their name is, but they're a local vendor who has one of those trucks that drive around with the diecast. They're gonna be coming and selling on Whatnot. I see them at all the, like, car shows, Burning Rubber or something like that, and they're local to my area. I just don't know their name. I met them at a car show. You know who I'm talking about. Yeah, they're real nice people. I bought some cars from them. Yeah, some of the boxed ones. Yeah, the big truck, the orange truck. I think it's burning rubber. I could be wrong. Yeah, but when I asked him to see if they knew about Whatnot, and she's like, "Oh yeah, someone just reached out to us." I was like, "Oh really?" I mean, I figured it was social, of course, that they were going to start selling on live, but I think they were waiting for something. I never checked to see if they were on, like actually on here. I think it was burning rubber. Oh, maybe it's not Burning Rubber Toy Company. Oh, maybe it is them. Oh, you sell in other categories? What else do you sell? Oh, I think they had one show on Whatnot. Everything. Oh, okay. I've noticed that there are a few popular vintage sellers, good followings, but I might have more higher price long tail things. Maybe I'll ask. Yeah, maybe ask. Do you have more high end stuff? Oh, you do clean outs. Oh, then you got all the things. Yeah, like a lot of people will in vintage, they'll start the stuff really low and they don't have volume and it sells low. It just depends. I mean, it happens with every category I think on here. But like myself, I like to pick a little bit nicer glass stuff. Yeah. So I'll pick some, a little bit nicer. Then I have just my other tchotchke stuff that people like to buy. But I like up on top, I have some nice Murano encased glass, some really nice pieces. Actually, I haven't even list. I need to list them, and some uranium and things like that. That I'm not gonna like run it for $5. They're not $5 pieces. Some of them are $400 and $500 pieces. No way! Your great grandfather was a Fenton glass blower. That's awesome. So you have some of that as your first online sell. Do you have some of his stuff? Or yeah, you might have a couple. That means a couple boxes. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there's a seller on here that's my friend. Her name is Lisa. I'm sure you know her. American Grown Up. She has some real nice high-end stuff. And you know, sometimes it has to sit a little bit longer before it sells, but the only way to find out is just go on and sell it. There's people that do really well in here with high end more, I should say, higher priced items like Slab Daddy. Slab Daddy does pretty good on here and has some incredible glass. Yeah, Akron is I know there's a lot of glass companies. Plus the thrifting must be pretty good up there, huh? Because I see a lot of YouTubers that make videos like, "Look what I got at Goodwill," or, "I went thrifting today. Look at this rare find." We don't have squat like that here. Everybody is using Google Lens and looking it up, and I'm sure they're doing the same there. But I just feel like I don't know. We have Goodwill here, and there is like so many resellers around Los Angeles area, so they're hitting it up quick. Every now and then I'll find something decent, but I haven't found any jackpots. I did find a real cool old, and I don't do clothing, but I did find an old Levi's jean jacket that was from the 70s. That one was actually pretty cool and worth money. I sold that a long time ago, but for good money. You can dig up glass from the 30s right now. No way, really? That's actually pretty cool. Have you done it before? That would be fun to do. Oh, wow. Neat. Did you ever find any glass? Did you find any ghosts in a jar? You guys remember that craze that was what, like about 15 years ago, where people were getting empty jars? Yeah, I bet it's dirty. And they would say there was a ghost in the jar, and literally look it up, and they were selling ghosts in a jar. Yeah, and the bottles look like they've been buried for years. Yeah, people were. spending money, buying hundreds of dollars, thousands. Yes. Well, I think I'm probably gonna wrap it up. I love chatting, but, gotta sleep a tiny bit. And the time goes so quick when we're having fun, huh? It is interesting, but it looks very messy. Oh, on Facebook, the Whatnot group asked everyone to tell about their best flips. There was a chick I just saw on Instagram, and she had flipped. Or they what was your best find at like thrifting? She found like a 40 or $60,000 painting. 40 or $60,000 painting. I don't know who the artist was. It was some interesting. You're not the dirt under your fingernails, girl. Tony, what's up? Billy was your best flip. I told my best flip. My best flip. I had a couple. An enamel pin. Yeah, worth some money, huh? Oof. How are you doing, my friend? So, Tina, what's your best flip? My best flip was that old photo book. Well, it wasn't my best flip. I've had better, but the coolest flip, I think. It was a old bunch of old real photo postcards, and it was of a flood that was undocumented. It was documented, but there was no photos of it. And this had the name of the photographer, which was the guy in town. And it was all the flood aftermath, before and after. One picture was signed with his autograph on it. I sold it to the National Archives for a lot of money. Yeah. I probably could have got way more than that, but I wasn't, I was fair about it. Oh, you got a Golden Age DC comic? That's good. 1890s photo album. You got one recently? What was in it? Oh, you mean it's brand new? Nothing, but it's brand new. That's rare. You never find one like that. That's pretty cool. One of my friends bought an old album like that from 1865, and the whole album, it was pristine in the box. Oh, wow. It was pristine in the box, but it had all Abraham Lincoln's pictures in it. It was some special set. It sold at auction for like 350 grand. Yeah, 350. And that was her best flip. Yours is worth 100. That's it. Yeah, it was fascinating because there was a few pictures, and it's in a History Channel thing. Um, a few of the pictures were like never before seen, so that's what made it so much money. It might have went for more by now. Yeah, it's gone. I love that kind of stuff. I think it's cool. I'm trying to think if I'm trying to think of what the I don't know. I've had some good ones. Sometimes I forget what ones. Oh, the little tripod that. Oh, it's missing. Okay. Wow. I don't know what else my like super best, but that was my funnest, the photos, because of who I sold it to. Tina flips her hair real good. That was so corny, Tina, but I love it. All right, if I don't say I gotta go to bed, I'm gonna be here for like another hour. I love chatting. Yeah, yeah, I gotta get up and function. I've got a lot to do. I gotta finish doing some illustrations tomorrow. So that's my project. Now that I got my computer back, I can finish my work. Yes, all the friends, always appreciate it. It's always a pleasure. Thank you for hanging out. Let's see who's on right now. Let's see who we can raid. Let's see if we can pick someone that hmm. Yes, I will. Let's go. Thank you, everybody. I always appreciate you. I can't see the I actually I can see it on my thing. Let's go over to what are they doing tonight? These people are working hard. They're the nicest people ever. I raid them often because, everybody that was new on right now is poke. You already passed your dozing stage? Yeah, it's been fun hanging out. Thank you, everybody. I will get rested. I know that 3 is like my cutoff these days. Um, but I'm on every day. So come back. I may have a daytime show because I want to run some. I got all new wades. I got a bunch of wades I want to run tomorrow. So I might do a daytime. We'll see. Soul Antics already told me I'm going to be tired tomorrow. Maybe she's right. All right, everybody. I'll see you later. Thanks for the hearts. Thanks for the shares. Thanks for the fun. And I'll see you later. Have a great sleep. Peace out. See you. Let's go visit the. Oh, let me shut my computer monitor. It'll be so loud in here.